Like, what are we talking about? Welcome to another episode of Let's Just Talk About It. And tonight's topic is the Texas primary election aftermath. How are you feeling? Texas, hands down, failed Jasmine Crockett. They hands down fumbled the ball. Um, and I think also too, and we're going to talk about like how we feel after the results of the primary election between Jasmine Crockett and James Tallarico. So I am just gonna hop right onto it. Hey, twin, I'm gonna hop right onto it. We're gonna go ahead and open the panel. Usually I'll wait to 10K, but we're gonna go ahead and open the panel if you would like to come up and talk about exactly how you feel about it. James, I know you probably gonna hate me, and I love you. Good thing you're my friend. About my thoughts about it too, and how I feel, but it is what it is. Welcome in,
Hey,
twin. How
twin.
are you?
I'm
Well,
good,
how you
twin.
can you hear me well?
Yeah, I'm doing well. Give me 1 second, Matthew. Oh, Matthew, you might have to go out and come back in. You got a really, really bad echo. How you doing, twin?
Hey, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. But
No.
but here's, I think, excuse me, the frustration and disgust that people have is real. I think it is really frustrating, time and time again, that people can't be trusted to coalesce around Black female candidates, and I think that that is a very, very real frustration that I have seen in Texas. I think it. I have heard some very misogynoir um, coded language today from people saying, Smitty's panel, somebody called her spicy, which I checked them because it was keyword for ghetto, right? Like they were
Mm-hmm.
trying to be inappropriate. Um, on the other hand, and this is going to piss some people off, if she was smart enough for us to support her for her campaign, then she is certainly intuitive and smart enough to ask us to support whomever the Democratic candidate is, which is what she did.
Right.
That's what Jasmine did. And so I James is gonna have to earn people's votes in Texas, but let's not set aside that the person that ran the race has asked us to do a set of things. And if we are listening to the voices of the Black woman that just was in the race, we should listen to it.
Mm-hmm. And so I was thinking, like, as a Black woman, we know Black woman talk. And I do think, she said it because she's supposed to say it. She said it because she's supposed to say it. And I think it just as a Texan, outside of what she said, James Talarico not only ignored the Black vote, didn't give a fuck about the Black vote, didn't even just say, "Hey, what was wrong? They did what they did to y'all was wrong. We see y'all." Da 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 da. Da. And then I'm just supposed to just vote for him just because. And now he
Was
got
I
about eight. Matthew, you got a really really bad echo or something. Your audio is. I can't hear what you're saying.
okay? I come back
Oh
on
no,
a
I can
different
hear you now.
device.
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
I just wanted to say, I felt the same. I was on your, I follow you all the time. You probably, I know you have a lot of people, and when I sat there yesterday and watched you drop those tears, I felt the same way with Kamala Harris, and you almost brought tears to my eyes yesterday. In the same way I felt, and I'm really went through it. And while I was listening to you yesterday, I think that we do have a problem because of the fact, as much as we want to champion James, you're going to have a problem in the general because you got to bring them black voters. Then I started feeling once again the Hispanics. You know what I mean? As much as she championed, for them as well as ICE, you know what I mean? They still haven't learned the lesson. And
Mm-hmm.
yet they want to go out there and champion when I go out there and get these people in, and they wonder why we are so silent when you don't support us in time that we can make a difference. But stuff, when the table turns, when your people are being captured or taken into ICE, they wonder why our voice is so silent. And
Mm-hmm.
another thing as well, you know what I mean? Yes, still have a bad time with our younger generation that but they don't see what to come for
Democrats really are in terms of the white folks. As far as just, electing Jasmine and, seeing that she is qualified and she's been at the federal level, she is outspoken and just vivacious. Also, another thing, yes, my name on TikTok is Horchata Latte. I am Afro-Latino. I have Latino family members that are also white. And so when I look at how the Latino population in Texas decided to go and vote for him and be in full support of him, I'm taken aback. All it takes is a few Spanish words for a man to get your vote, when at the end of the day, we have a woman here, Jasmine Crockett, that is for civil rights, that is like boots on the ground. And it's like we can't see past the color of a woman's skin in the Latino community to be like, this person could probably actually make a way for us, so it's quite disheartening. And thank you so much for having this live today, Jessica. Like, I just came across it and I just felt the need to speak out. I normally don't speak out in these things, but most definitely I'm taken aback by the results. But honestly, I'm not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Y'all drop some crowns in the chat for Cricket. Thank you for the 22. Just for the love for Texas. I appreciate it, y'all. Thank y'all so much. And hello to everybody in the chat. I know I probably missed a couple people, but I do see the love, and I just want to say thank you. I appreciate it. And shout out to the royal family, because we've been in this fight for a very long time. Saji, welcome in, love. How are you?
I don't know if there's I'm mad. I can't even say disappointed. I'm sick. To every fucking person that voted for that piece of trash, I don't want to hear it. And please, I'm gonna ask just for this live, please send me anything. Whatever you want to send me, send it to Jess. We've been talking about what's been going on in Texas. We've been going, please guys, please, just for today. We've been talking about everything that's going on in Texas. And y'all decided to put the lives of both of our communities on the hands of a man who had no fucking spine. And I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck, okay? I'm not really the person.
Saji, you're breaking up.
Performative or whatever it is. Hold on. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yes, it's better now.
Perfect.
I was saying, I don't care who has an opinion about what I'm about to say. Texas doesn't deserve Jasmine. She did everything. She was on the fucking ground. The way she showed up for my community, I have never seen a politician do before. She didn't walk around and tiptoe. She didn't say, oh, well, we gotta have people do it the right way, and I'm only gonna prosecute the criminals. She saw us for humans, for who the fuck we are. She didn't talk about the economic fucking advantages that we bring to this country. She said, they are people, they are families, they are trying to survive. She saw our children for the vulnerable humans that they were. And the worst part of all of this is that the people who had the voice and the power to put her into that seat are not going to be affected. The people that are going to be affected are those who didn't have a fucking chance, that couldn't fucking go and put in their vote. Because they too don't see us as humans. They too didn't see Jasmine as human. They continue to want white proximity. They continue. I don't know what the fuck they thought this revolution was going to be. I don't know if they thought it was going to be a fucking pillow fight. But y'all told us that you wanted a fucking revolution, that you wanted shit to be different, that you were tired of the good old fucking politicians that lied and that just sat behind a desk and didn't do anything. And when you saw Jasmine Crockett show up, when you saw her do everything, I don't know if this woman has gotten enough sleep.
Because it don't look like she has. First, she started at 7 a.m. in the morning in Houston and made 5 stops on the way to Dallas to continue the campaign all the way up. I haven't seen this nigga nowhere, especially not in our neck of the woods, albeit, you know, the black churches, the black events, the black something, the black this, the black that, the black nothing. I haven't heard him speak about it, say anything about it. And then they're like, all right, because I think that they feel like, oh, they're going to vote blue no matter who. So I don't need to get their vote. I don't have to worry about it. And then I'll just come back later and we'll win the general election. But I think after VP Kamala Harris, when the 92% was like, you know, we're resting. And then the message they just clearly sent to us today, a sure thing over potential. You don't even know what he's going to do. He's going to spend the first year trying to figure out how it works in the Senate. He don't even know what articles of impeachment that he could even impeach on. I'm going to look it over. You don't even know what the fuck is going on. This administration is moving fast. Bombs over Baghdad. Like literally, by the time you figure it out, it's going to be a whole different America. We need somebody to already know what the laws are and ready to go right now. And so when it comes, especially to Black women who have been at the forefront of a lot of different shit, never given the credit, never given the position of power that they need to continuously make even further change, I see it's very disappointing. It's very disheartening as a Black woman myself, the way she felt. I get it. Not only do we get it, and we hate it for her because we know we're working hard and she's working even harder, and still there's just no there's no winning. So I get it. Like when they say stop asking me for shit. And then when they step out, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, why you not doing anything? Historically, they've been cleaning up all this shit. Even from slavery, cleaning your house, watching your kids, feeding your babies right off their own tip. Giving you ideas just for you to patent and take for yourself. And then just to take it away from her, like pull the rug right from up under her right at the end. And I know she can fly because all Black women can. But that doesn't negate the way she felt and being in that space and seeing her have to give us the news about what was happening and how they're going to separate the votes, can't count the votes, and they don't know who was in line at 7 p.m. and we don't know what's going to happen. It wasn't defeat. It was exhaustion. It was like, here we go again. It's like, I can't even explain the energy and the feeling that she had that was on her face. And I know she didn't let us down. But when you are in that position of leadership, you feel like sometimes you let us down, even though we know what's going on. And then you got to get back to work as usual. Because Black women don't get a fucking break. You don't get a break. You don't get to breathe. You don't get to live in your soft girl era. And you don't get to breathe at all. You just got to go back to work and still don't even get the recognition or the rewards that you should have and also deserve. The greatest debater.
And the fact that
go ahead.
And the fact just that You're good. It's the fact that you shouldn't like and listen, I've heard all kinds of opinions today. I don't think that anybody should be asking Black people right now, oh, we need to do this, we need to do that. Y'all, like give like you said, give grace and give support. Matter of fact, that's why I didn't even request. I was requested up. I feel like I shouldn't even be on this panel right now.
No, you good, darling.
It was people asked me a question. It was the people that didn't vote for her. It was anti-Blackness. It was misogyny. It was proximity to whiteness, and it was self-hate. It was hate for their own people, for their mother, for their grandmother, for fucking women, for Black people. There was nothing. This proved that all you need to do is be white. And Black women shouldn't have to keep putting themselves last. They shouldn't have to come together to do what's best for the good of this country when they have been. They have been. Jasmine was the fucking perfect person. And I'm not in Texas. I'm not in fucking Texas. But there was nothing else that she could have done. There's nothing else that you could have done, Jess.
Thank you, Saji. I love you. I appreciate you. Greatest debater, and then we're gonna go to Chelsea Pilates.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I've been paying close attention to both of them, and James was very articulate and he spoke very well.
Okay.
And Jasmine is not as articulate.
But what does that mean?
It means that he was better at communicating.
Welcome in, Chelsea. How you doing today, love?
I'm okay. I don't want to take up too much space and time as a white woman, but since I am in Houston and in the 18th district, I do have a lot of insight and information, and I'm close with, I know, with Erica and Courtney.
Yes.
We've been talking about a lot of different things here, and I'll preface with, when people say vote blue no matter who, my rebuttal is he's really not that blue.
Yeah. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I was having a conversation today. Mind you, this is my first time, I think, on TikTok today. I talked to Taylor all day. She's been on TikTok all day, so she kind of been letting me know. But I was talking to Son earlier. And what's the point of having a blue face if it's just red policy, if it's just red ideology? You keep talking about we need Republicans. Well, your Republican constituents are just going to call you all day and urge you to vote for Republican ideology and Republican policy. Only thing that's blue is the name on the paper. But the ideology, the policy, and everything else is red. That's not blue no matter who. I thought we were progressive, but I'm sorry. I just had that conversation earlier, and I had meant to bring it up earlier. But thank you, Chelsea, for even. But go ahead. You're right. My bad.
No problem. Feel free to interject at any time. That's, my current stance is right now we have the runoff for Paxton and Cornyn, and then the opponent being Tallarico. And right now in front of my eyes is a white Christian nationalist man roulette.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of squirreling a little bit here, but I want to finish and then I'll circle back to Erica and Courtney, which is important information for y'all.
Yes, thank you.
For me, that seat does not matter as much as focusing on getting Gina in. Because if let's say Tallarico wins the seat, but we still have Abbott, then what?
Mm-hmm.
If we get Gina in, that's our real progress. That's a real change that we can make in Texas. So with that being said, I am close to Eric and Courtney. I follow them closely. We're all in Houston. They share a lot more information on their Instagram. I know they create a ton of TikToks. I feel like I'm echoing. Am I echoing?
Oh, you good to me?
Okay. Erica shares a whole lot more in her Instagram stories than her TikToks. Both Erica and Courtney created a Black voter guide for James and his team originally before Jasmine entered the race. They threw it out.
And he still didn't do it. He didn't do none of it then. He didn't do none of it after.
Correct.
And I think it's like, oh, you're going to vote for me anyway.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. For me, looking through that lens of white supremacy, I'm not going to vote and align myself with racism. And that also says that they didn't care, like you said, about the Black community. There's a lot more that I could say and add to it, but I think that is important information that not a lot of people know. And also, if you don't know, Erica's Black Girls Who Brunch here, and then Courtney is Courthouse Couture, both amazing women in Houston, both attorneys.
And they
know a
both
lot
follow
about
politics religiously. So if you guys are not following them, give them a follow for sure.
Yes. I've learned so much from them in terms of Houston and Texas politics through a different lens. Understanding the 18th district, the historical context, which now we have another runoff for the 18th district, unless these last votes change Christian Menifee to the majority. But right now we have another runoff between Christian and Al Green for that seat, which we just got Christian in the 18th after being without a representative for almost a year. So,
which is crazy.
There's so much. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, that's all I have for now. I mean, for Houston, I mean, if y'all have questions about Houston or anything that I can add, absolutely. If not, I don't want to take up space. You're welcome to drop me.
Thank you so much, Chelsea. Go ahead, James.
Real quick mod announcement. The gift gallery isn't all the way lit up, and so if you support the work of Black women, I want you to go to the gift gallery and make sure you're lighting up the gifts, baby. 2, that CAVM, it's been at the same place it's been at. If you support the work of Black women, go on ahead and drop some coins into that. If you haven't gotten your daily heart meat, which I haven't done. Oh, shame.
Thank you,
Go ahead and get that. Twin, I got to go to sleep early because I'm a senior citizen. However, I love you big.
I love you too.
Your tears are real. Your frustration is real. I can't wait to come back and see you and give you the biggest hug ever.
Yeah, so I can cry on your shoulder.
I got a big I got my my bosom smell like peppermint. But I love you.
I love you too.
I want you to know that all the feelings that you're feeling are super duper real and super duper relevant. And so is the feelings of every Black woman that supported Jasmine and supported Kamala, and it feels like a reopening of a wound. I'm sure it feels that way for me. And I'm not a Black woman, so I know it's 10 times harder for you all. So I love you, love you, love you big. And if y'all don't clear this damn gift goal, it's going to be smoke in the city because I will be up watching. So I better see 20s flinging left and right now. All right.
I love you.
You can drop me.
I got you. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. They got it. Yeah. To me, and I love y'all. And every Black woman, especially every woman, but every Black woman has the right to feel however they want to feel. Right to move however they want to move. Like how many times I'm gonna keep doing some of the best work. You're gonna keep whipping me with a whip, and eventually I have to get the fuck out the way. And let me let you have it. Let me let you have it. Sometimes lessons got to be taught. You know how this thing came across my mind, but you know how when you used to get your ass, if your brother got in trouble, everybody get their ass whooped. And that helped you keep each other in line. Like, don't do that because mama gonna whoop us all. Sometimes you gotta realize that when you fuck up, you think, oh, it's just gonna affect you. Now, what if none of the black people came out to vote and don't nobody on the blue get in? And then they be like, oh, now look what we got to deal with. But it wasn't that important when we was trying to get in somebody who could actually do the work. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't bad enough for you to pick the black woman because she was the best choice. So don't act like it's just so bad right now. Sometimes everybody got to get their ass whooped. Pedro, welcome in, and then no, I think it's Sissy Fitz, then Pedro and Everett. Sissy, how you doing today? And drop some crowns in the chat. Thank you so much, Amber, for the 20 and for being radiant, a radiant beam in this world. Thank you so much. Because I know you were out there also to doing your best to make sure that Jasmine Crockett got elected. And Twin, thank you for the 25 that said I had to get off because my gut's bad. Is Smitty still here? Because that made me think about that too. I'm fucking screaming. Jocelyn crowns for James too. I love you. Go ahead.
Just you need to update your goal.
Okay, thank you. Sissy.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to keep it together while I'm on this panel because I was in Smitty's live this morning, boo-hoo crying. And
I heard about his live. I wouldn't have made it. I would have cussed somebody the fuck out this morning. This morning was way too soon. Way too soon.
No. And I don't like to be perceived like that. So that was my one moment of weakness. I'm gonna need you to keep it together so I can keep it together.
Okay, we got this.
But I mean, it's disappointing. Like, I don't really know what else to say besides it's disappointing. Like, there's nothing left to be done, and I feel just exhausted. It is irritating that nobody wants to like unpack how this happened. It's like it happened and now we move on and we do what we do in November. But this is not like there are so many different things that went into the fact that it ended up this way. And I just hate that it's all going to get swept under the rug.
Just like they send them messages like donate to Tallarico. Bitch, too soon. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all not even allowing people who put in the work to just like absorb the results, grieve, have their moment. It's just like, all right, now come to me. Like, really, bitch, how dare you? She will run again and will win. Okay. I know. I don't know what she will run for. I don't even know. She may not even have to run. She may just be put into position. She might not.
Isn't she still? I'm confused about her seat. I know they gerrymandered her out of her district, but she's suing. So if she wins that lawsuit, does she get to go back to her seat?
I don't know how. I didn't even know she was suing, but that's.
But she's not suing for that. She's suing because they played with them all day with the voter machines. So she's not suing for the results. She's suing because they played in her face all day.
So I just wanted to interject and kind of clarify that what she's suing for is the integrity of the election. So in Dallas, in some counties in Dallas, they basically changed up the polling locations. Normally in Texas, we're able to vote wherever we want to. In Dallas, they changed it and people were having to go further out to vote. Election lines were long. This is why they were asking for the election time to be extended until about 9 or 10. Obviously, that got thrown out by the Supreme Court, but what she's suing for is the integrity of the election so that going forward, once we do come into next November, this doesn't happen again where Democrats are having to stand in long lines in places that they normally wouldn't vote in order to cast their votes. So
yeah, they changed it in Williamson County too.
Exactly.
Someone also told me that there's more Republican boosts, that there was more in the state of Texas than there are in the Democrat ones. And
Exactly.
so that's another thing that again pissed
Thank
me
you, Dave.
off.
And
I'm still very pissed off.
Every state is not ran like Texas.
Yeah, because Texas is fucking racist.
It's corrupt. It's already messed up. Like it's already bad. The bad guys make the rules already. So how you gonna fix it when the bad guys make the rules?
Jesus. Pedro, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you feeling? What are your thoughts?
Hey, my love.
Mind y'all, we ain't gonna be. I ain't doing politics until another black woman, a qualified black woman, getting this that we advocate for.
That part.
These conversations about to dig into motherfucking racism and deconstructing and what the fuck is really going on. And
I was just about to say that. Thank you so much.
Misogynoir.
That's why I love you so much. That's why I love you so much.
We gotta get down to the nitty gritty.
This is coming from a black 38-year-old in Texas who was always brought up to believe my vote didn't matter. I voted for the first time for Kamala Harris. I seen them play in her face.
Mm-hmm.
My second one was for Jasmine Crockett. I'm not doing it no more.
Our votes matter.
Show me.
They just are figuring out ways to make us feel like they don't matter.
Exactly.
Because if everybody, remove their vote, and this is just an analogy, or if everybody says, since you're going to play with us and you don't want to vote, everybody say, I'm going to vote for Cornyn. This is just an analogy, allegedly in Minecraft. Then they would want to pander to you. So it matters because they wouldn't try to suppress it. They wouldn't try to take it from you. It's just what we do with it and how we use it or weaponize it. And we gotta do it together collectively.
Exactly.
That is the issue.
That part. And that's the hard part. Because some of our people are not waking up to understand that they placing them in our party as well.
Mm-hmm.
They have gotten not smarter, but I don't even know what the word, because they not smart.
My thing is, me and Saji,
it's religion.
Saji was definitely on it, and I believed it. I feel like and we're gonna figure it out. And it's one or two things. One, you're gonna get in there, and you're either gonna be a fetterman, whatever the case may be. And I don't think you're gonna fight for us. Hold on, really quick.
Hard for me it's hard for me to get behind that in Texas. He's a Christian nationalist. It's camps in Texas right now with young teenagers.
Yeah. Yes.
They can't get out. And he's a Christian nationalist. I cannot.
Or two,
I'm not.
I feel like he's gonna lose so that they could easily hand it over to the Republicans. So it's one or two things. Either way, they feel like it's a win-win for them.
But we're gonna lose regardless, though. To be honest,
baby, first of all, us as black folks. Have we
ever really
lost, bitch? We gonna find out the win, okay?
Wait, let me take it back.
We gonna find the win. It may not look like a win
lose like that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But we're still gonna be us.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
Yes.
They're still gonna look at us like us.
Oh, you remind me of Little Farm. That's my other baby. Okay. Okay, let me bring in Pedro. My bad, Pedro. I know I had cut you off really quick. I forgot. I don't even remember what I said when I did cut you off, but I'm sorry. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola, amor. Muy bien. Like you, I haven't been on TikTok all day. I was at work yesterday watching the numbers come in, and so what I did come up here to do was to give you your flowers and to let you know that your labor was enough. Your conversations were enough. The lives you hosted about her were enough. I know I can speak for everyone that was in your life that you did everything you could to ensure that you galvanized everyone in Texas to get their butts up and moving. We're doing the same thing up here for Juliana Stratton. I want you to know that it didn't go unnoticed. We love you.
Thank you.
You did everything you could. So don't sit there for a second and think it went unwavered, it went unnoticed. I was already a Jasmine fan when she was first elected into Congress. I was already a big supporter of hers. And of course, you guys sharpened that iron for me to make sure that I knew when people started with their anti-black shit or their stupid ass fucking talking points that I knew how to cut that off at the knees. But what I really did up here was to give you your flowers. And I don't think it's appropriate to ask for grace when I think Black women can be gasoline today because of the work that you all do. I'm not sorry about that. This idea that the idea that you all have to be graceful today or to ask for it to me is bullshit. Especially when we see the work that you all do, not only on this platform, but in real life, and the people that we watch and the people that we're motivated by. And so I just came up to really give you your flowers.
Thank you.
And to really let you know that like so many of us in here, we're behind you 100%. And we are behind Jasmine Crockett regardless. And I love you very much.
I love you too. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I got the fucking lemon in my goddamn throat. Okay. Bitch, we should set this bitch on fire is what the fuck we should be doing. Okay.
Correct.
But
Yes, I'm with you. I thought about the same thing. I was like, let's write her in. Like, I'm not even in Texas. And I was like, let me come to Texas and vote because like I was gonna do it. I would make the time for it because I do not have any trust in white liberals, like at all. Like they're like, oh, now come on. Like even the guy in the comments, no offense, Warner, but you're the same one going, okay, guys, but anything is better than Trump. Like
y'all didn't think anything was better than Trump. Trump wasn't on your mind when y'all was voting against a Black fucking woman. So it wasn't that bad. It didn't get it. You not wanting Trump in or Cornyn in or whoever the fuck or the Supreme Court justice he get to pick. You didn't care about none of that when it came to voting against the Black woman. The only one who would put him in check. And I think a lot of them motherfuckers are jealous of her because y'all don't even have the balls to stand up to Trump. She the only one got the balls to even say something. You won't even say which articles you would impeach him on or if you would impeach him. You ain't calling him out. You ain't calling him out at all. Y'all don't even have the balls to come in and y'all are jealous and like, how dare she? So it's easier for you, just like it's easier for Blackers to come after immigrants to come after other people that oppress, not immigrants, Latinos for Trump to come after even their own people, as just like Blackers doing, than to go after your fucking oppressor because you don't have the balls to do so. And how dare she have the balls to fucking do so? That's what it is. And you think that he's gonna do it? So,
Corazon, may I add something?
Yes, go ahead. No.
I think, and there was a reason why I was off TikTok all day. For those that sat there and said, "Oh, but she wasn't gonna do this, or she wasn't gonna win this or that." If you watch how Kim Paxton shiesty ass moved to disenfranchise Dallas County, number one, and then not only that, Latinos who still sided with white men, nonetheless. Shut the fuck up when you come into these spaces, pull out a pen and paper and fucking learn something. So for someone that's saying, to your point, Jess, about how they weren't thinking about that while they were voting and they were doing XYZ, that's the kind of shit they need to think about.
Yes. And now all of a sudden, oh, well, now since we got her white man, it's the only one we can vote for. Let's come together because we can't get Trump. We can't have Trump get what he wants. You didn't care then. So I don't give a fuck now. If you didn't give a damn, I don't give a fuck. And that's why some people be staying in these fucked up ass relationships because y'all keep letting them motherfuckers knock you up inside the head and go in between the washer and the dryer and keep going back. I'm not going back. Bitch, it's over. I set boundaries. The reason why it's hard for people to keep boundaries and they keep moving the goalposts is because people will cross them and you don't want to issue out the consequences of crossing that boundary because usually you don't want to let somebody go or usually it's going to affect this. I don't want to leave him because he's cool with my family. Everybody finna get broken up. I'm finna fuck the whole shit up because you're not finna keep disrespecting me. We let it go at I don't even think we let it go with VP Kamala Harris because that's when we set out to fight. And then y'all did this. And now y'all finna see because then they might not even want to be, they might sit out all the fucking together. Because I promise you, he won't be getting mine. And I can say, even if you would try to get the Black vote, like I do want to help. I do want to this. as a Christian, and I thought you was for all fucking people. But you didn't give a fuck about us. They gave you a blueprint on how to get the black vote. Yeah, don't need it. Didn't give a fuck. So you gonna tell me I don't give a fuck, and then you want me to do something for you? I love people. I'm the sweetest person. I live in my authenticity. So, but I am still a Gemini, and when you take me there, sometimes it ain't no going back. Pandora only comes out of the box. She does not go back in. Once I see, I can't unsee. Y'all don't like us. No matter how great black women are, y'all don't fucking like us. Y'all don't like us. Y'all like us. Y'all don't love us. Y'all won't respect us. Y'all don't hear nothing we say. Y'all don't listen to black women. Period. The shirt I have on say you should have listened. If y'all had just listened to black women, I thought it was very appropriate for today when I went out. It was heartbreaking. Because it ain't just her, it's us. Every black woman, albeit in Texas or around this fucking country. Or any fucking where. Because it ain't even, they're not even equally qualified. She already in Congress. She would just be moving across the hall, but you decided to vote for potential. You don't know what the fuck he gonna do. It could be a wild card.
A possible. Don't know how to play spades.
Yeah. You got a
You know
big
they don't know
joker.
how
You
to
talking
play
about a
spades.
possible.
You know they don't know how to play spades. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Girl.
I'm not doing it. I'm sorry.
And can I? This is something that's been pissing me off all day because I know, and y'all know that I have to go here because that's who I am, and I apologize in advance.
No, don't you.
But
we're not a black women. We're not apologizing for anything today
at all.
I was just about to say that.
Not
I
in
just said
this
be
line.
gasoline. I just
I'm
said
not
be gasoline.
apologizing for shit.
Yeah, you have the right to say, feel, and do whatever you feel. Whatever you feel. I don't give a fuck about what's logic. Whatever you feel, you get the opportunity to act in your
Because they've been
quote
trying to
unquote
question me all day.
emotions. You get
And I don't care.
you get the opportunity to act off your feelings. What you know, what you don't know. I don't care. I don't give a fuck and don't apologize.
But it's been pissing me off that everyone is talking about, and I've seen the people come out of the woodwork today talking about her stances on Israel, and you know what?
Not they still talking about her. Hold on, not they still talking about her after she done allegedly lost.
They did the same
They
thing.
don't
to
like
Harris.
black. They still chasing Kamala on a book tour.
It's
Thank
called
you.
propaganda.
They were
Beyonce
talking
tried
about
to
it
tell us
this
the
morning
whole
on
tour. It's
Smitty's live.
propaganda.
Go ahead.
What are you saying, Sissy?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let Sissy go real quick. Go ahead, sis.
They were talking about it this morning on Smitty's live, and it was just, it's crazy to me because whether or not you think that Jasmine Crockett has like a wonderful stance on Israel, and y'all know that I criticize anybody and everybody, but James Tallarico, you don't even know what his votes would be like. So it really is this vote for potential. And he has said that Israel is like imperative to his personality, to his religion, to like the core of who he is.
Yep.
So God knows how
because
he's
he's
gonna
a Christian
vote.
nationalist.
Even
Just-
Saji,
just-
even
Go ahead, Sissy.
Even Saji said he quoted a rabbi at the during the debate. He said the same thing about Israel that VP Kamala Harris said that they condemned him for. They never said never Tallarico, but they said never Kamala Harris. But go ahead.
Oh, he actually said more. He actually said more, Jess. He actually said more. He actually, for all the people that are so pro-Palestine, he actually condemned the resistance. Now, I'm going to say this because Sissy went on teacup, but otherwise I wouldn't interrupt her. Stop asking black women to care about you when you have repeatedly showed them that you don't give a fuck about them. It is so easy to care for people that are across the ocean that you don't have to see every day, that you don't have to vote for or coexist with every day, than it is to care about people that are your neighbors and people that live around you. It is so fucking easy to put in. Oh my God. I'm just stop. Like, y'all have no fucking, you have no fucking social, any kind of awareness. Oh my God. What about across the ocean? What about here? What about here? Because let's be fucking real. Let's be fucking real. Black people have been going through a G-side in this country for 400 years. It's been going on for longer. And y'all don't care. I have not seen one damn live talking about what's going on with black women from the same people that claim they wanted a fucking revolution. Where's the fucking revolution? We're still fucking waiting. Y'all want to go fight against drones and against fucking tanks, but you guys couldn't even get to your fucking voting polls.
Y'all couldn't even get through an
again with a
aggressive
white man.
woman, but you want a revolution, like you said.
No.
I think y'all just love fucking Trump. I think y'all just actually love Trump. Because there is no way that you're criticizing how Jasmine spoke about Trump. Because, bitch, I don't know. You put me in the same room as some of these people, I'm throwing a fucking chair. I'm dragging somebody by the hair. The way that she conducted herself.
Prissy, I'm muting because you got a little a little background noise, Prissy. And go ahead, Sissy.
It's just crazy to me. And Saja's right, like, and I think subconsciously, because this is the only way that people will listen to me, like, I always have to put somebody else first. It always has to be like, before I can talk about what I go through, I have to talk about what you go through, because no one wants to listen to me unless I'm also thinking about you. And it's just tiring, because then here it is at the end of the day, everybody else feels taken care of, and then what do we get?
Y'all like, oh, and we got 2 candidates. It doesn't matter. We can vote for whoever. Let's just vote for the one we want. We voting for our fucking survival. We voting for somebody who know is gonna look out not only us but everybody. Y'all have the pleasure of it being okay for y'all to just be like, oh, I can vote for the white man, and if Jasmine Crockett win, maybe I'll vote for her. Because let me tell you, if it was the other way around, it'd be a lot of white T-liberals saying, I'm not gonna vote for Jasmine Crockett. And then we would be expected to be like, yeah, and then what we supposed to think? We're supposed to understand it. We're voting for survival. Y'all don't even think about other people's fucking lives. A 30-year-old something man who ain't never been there, and this time, against this administration, this is not your normal fucking election. We need help, bitch. America's on fucking fire. And you want some silent motherfuckers. So all you motherfuckers talking about get over it. Ain't no get over it. Keep going. This is good. She was this. She was girl. Fuck you. Respectfully or disrespectfully, depending on who you are. Everett, thank you so much for your patience. How are you doing tonight? What are your thoughts? And then we'll go to Stabby.
I'm fine. Do you mind if I turn my camera on? I like to
Yeah,
speak with my whole chest.
go ahead.
So I want to say that it is okay to not be okay today. Like this blows. And I want to make sure that we understand that electability has always been bullshit. It's always been a way to suppress the people who are actually going to do what's best for America, for Americans, especially for the marginalized people in America. So I don't want anyone to think that electability is what you should be voting on. I have a rule I like to share with people, that when it comes to the primaries, I'm choosing my fighter. I'm choosing the candidate I like in the primaries. When it comes to the general, I'm choosing my opponent. I'm choosing who I'm going to be pushing for the next 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, whatever the term is. That's what I'm doing, because I am not calling my civic duty done after I leave the ballot box. My job just starts beginning at that point. So tell even if it was Crockett, I Texans should have been reaching out to her and saying, hey, here's what we need to do. She was very intuitive. She was very in touch, and she still is. And she's still an amazing person and very qualified. And I really hope she takes Ted Cruz's seat when it comes up. But
I wouldn't want her to go. I wouldn't put her through that again. I wouldn't even want her to go through that. I think she needs to be put into position, appointed. She worked very hard. I didn't see Tallarico no goddamn where. He just spent his money and made other people do that, and she touched people directly, made regular people feel like they fucking matter. From the kid in the detention center to the little girl who was inspired by her to everyday creators, no matter how big or how small, including myself, to the politicians, to everybody. And he neglected everybody. He neglected us. And when I say us, I'm talking about the Black community as a whole. And then to have the whole state pretty much vote against her because she was a Black woman. Because let me tell you something. Y'all can't tell me it's not misogynoir. It's not just misogyny because we had no problem putting Gina Hino-Hossein there. I no shade to her because I'm going to vote for her if I go to the polls to vote in the midterms. But when Obama came, nobody asked what his policy was. Everybody ran to that bitch to vote for the Black man. Then you have a Black woman who VP Kamala Harris is even more qualified than Obama. And y'all got all kind of fucking questions, all kind of derogatory messages, all type of tear downs, all type of why, and I'm on the fence. Considering that she's even not just a qualified candidate, but one of the most qualified, and she was a sitting vice president. She deserved that position. Then we have Jasmine Crockett, who also deserves that position. She's already in Congress. Her new office will be across the hall. She's on the Judiciary Committee. She's on a couple of other committees. She has a track record of calling them out. Only one saying Renee Good name in the fucking shit. So also too, not only looking at the marginalized communities, but even white women. Even though you stabbed her in the back, she's the one that making sure you're recognized for potential. He don't know what's going on up there. He got to spend the time. So it's not just, it was a deeper message, not only to Black people, but to Black women in the last couple of years. No matter how good you are. And even if you fight for me, I will stab you in the fucking back.
And if you are if you have a Democratic candidate if you're voting in the primaries and you've got a Democratic candidate who is running unopposed, write in Jasmine Crockett.
I am writing in on that.
because the Democrats still going to get a vote. They're still going to end up becoming the candidate. But it's important that we let the DNC know that we do not forget, and that we know when moneyed interests are putting a thumb on the scale and choosing our candidates for us. And we need to make sure that we can send that message. I'm not saying don't vote. I'm saying, make sure that we send the message to the establishment Democrats that we do want people who represent us. And Jasmine Crockett is that candidate. And
if we send a message and we say Jasmine Crockett is that thing, how do we make them listen to us? And when they just can say, "Oh, I heard, I don't even hear you. I don't care what you're saying." How do we make them listen if they just say, "Never mind"? Like, what would be our thing then? How do we?
I don't know about y'all, but I told y'all we should have set some shit on fire 6 months ago. I'm sick of not being listened to.
How do you make them listen when they can just ignore you? Like, Trump is literally in here like, fuck the laws, I do what I want. And I always wondered that. I was like, what keeps, the lawmakers people following the law? What if you just say, I get like police and stuff, but like when you're in power, like, what if you just say, I don't? And then the people, like we're talking about the Epstein files. There's another Black thing. Bill Cosby in jail, R. Kelly in jail, Diddy in jail. Epstein files. Nobody's in jail.
Ghislaine is at a specialized resort prison playing fucking tennis.
I got you, Taylor.
And
go ahead, Everett, and then I'm gonna go to Laura.
I want to say, let's try to take this number down by using this name.
Good job.
On
Come on,
those
Everett.
apps, okay? Because this number has not changed in a while, and I know James Baldwin is up here, and he called y'all out on this, and I still ain't seen it moving. So let's make sure we help Jessica out. She needs a W today. Okay, we all need a W today.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Everett. I appreciate you so much. Stabby, thank you so much for your patience. And then Lawyer of Civil Rights. I feel like I got questions for you too, Queen, because I want to know. But I know Stabby was waiting. Let me give him bring him in, and then I want to come to you, love.
Okay. I'm just working in the background. It's no problem listening to y'all.
Go ahead, Stabby. Thank you, Chai. Chai, I think you got that gift gallery too. That gift gallery. Y'all drop some crowns in the chats. Oh, yep, you got the title for that. So we just need one person to send 2 money guns, one person to send 2 DJ glasses, 1 whale, and a media shout, and I got our gift gallery. Stabby, what are your thoughts? How are you feeling?
Oh my God! Hi everybody.
Oh
my God!
Drop some crowns. I'm sorry, Stabby. Go ahead.
That's okay.
I needed a smile, okay? And thank you, Chad. Thank you, Oslo. I appreciate it.
I'm sad, but I'm not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little older, so I've seen this happen time and time and time again. It's very unfortunate. I still, every time we have any type of election, it always floors me how people can vote against their own best interest because of racism. And that's what it is. She is and was the most qualified candidate. So it's just hard. It's just I don't know. And I just wanted to say that as of late, this whole it has always been there, I'm guessing, but I never really noticed it. Like this whole religion, everybody looking at religion, like how religious you are as a candidate plays into whether or not I'm going to vote for you. Whatever happened to looking at the actual issues, like where the person stands on the issues and what the issues are and how those issues play into your everyday life? Do the issues resound with you? I don't care if you worship a rock outside of your yard. That doesn't matter to me. That has nothing to do with me. But what are you going to do for me as far as bettering my everyday life, as far as the laws go, as far as the things that affect me and your constituency, my neighbors, my family, my friends, where I live? It's just crazy. And I think people just really have to. I always look at the issues. I try to stay abreast. And I don't live in Texas at all, but I was all into y'all's election.
She got people excited about politics, and not only excited, but excited to get involved. Not only excited to get involved, but excited to vote. Excited to, for the first time, I went out and passed out marketing material. I'm going down to these events. I am involved. Kamala Harris got me pulled in, and then Jasmine Crockett pulled me outside. I mean, I went to Kamala Harris rally, which was beautiful, with also a couple of my mods was there. And I met so many amazing people. We stayed out and we sweated, and it was so electrifying. People were crying. That's what I'm saying. Like, we can't keep, first of all, I just feel like we can't keep letting them steal it. How can we keep them from stealing from us? And we have to look good and say, no, I want to recount. No, this is not right. Da, 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 da. We can't do that without looking like the quote unquote angry black woman. I don't give a fuck what they think we look like.
I don't care about that.
Me neither. Hey, hold on really quick. Y'all drop some crowns in the chat. Texas Butterfly, I fucking love you. Thank you for the 44 that said, I love you, black, strong queen. You lead and I will follow. I love you so fucking much. So just please drop some crowns for Texas Butterfly. But go ahead, Stabby. Yeah, I don't care about that no more. They're going to think what they want to think regardless. As soon as you stand up for yourself, you're aggressive.
Right. Who cares? We really need to start standing on business. And when we come together, like everybody came together being mad at Target and not going into Target, for example, or whatever else we decide to do as a unit, then that's what we need to do. If it's going to be a letter writing campaign, if everybody can write a letter. If you can't write a letter, if you decide, you and 10 of your neighbors are going to go every day at 4:15 to your city council and complain, whatever it is.
I was even thinking last night, y'all, we need to get on our Black Panther shit because the Black Panther used to police the police. Like, when it comes to voting elections, somebody need to be sitting outside that bitch all damn night with their binoculars. Who going in and out this bitch? What's going on? Pull the camera out. Let's film it. What are they doing? Like, we need evidence as well. Like, we need more poll workers, more poll watchers, more people involved, more poll electorates. We need not poll electorate, but more delegates, more electorates. Like, we need to get involved because if we keep more eyes on them, the less likely they get away with the shit. Because we can say something like, "I know you fucking lying," but if everybody in there in white tee, they shut the fuck up and they just let them go on about their business. They don't say nothing.
Like, people, I watch it because I work night shift, so I really can't go. But like your city council meeting, I would say instead of being on TikTok, which I'm guilty, but I'm not on it at work. Go to your city council meeting and find out what's going on. Sit up in there. Sign up and talk. Like, if they're not picking up your trash right, tell them they're not picking up your trash right. Anything, any and everything to be noticed, to know that you not playing with them.
And even if you on TikTok, go live while you at TikTok so people can see what the fuck your response is to what you're saying.
Right. Because there's a guy in my town, he goes live every time he speaks at the city council meeting. Every single time. So absolutely, you're right. I forgot all about that. Yes. I mean, you just gotta, we just have to show up and let these people know we are not playing with them. We are not playing. Stop it. Stop playing in our faces. No, you're not going to play with us. I feel your pain, and it's a sad day once again.
Again. And I've heard other people.
I'm going to say this. Our votes do count.
They do.
What you do with your vote is your business. But I would say it's always been my philosophy is show up in their face anyway, all day, every day. Whether you feel like it or not, whether you feel like it matters or not, it does. Let them see your face.
I think that's important. I think that's important. Like I told, I don't know exactly who was on it, but your vote does matter. If not, they wouldn't be trying to suppress it. It's how you use it and how it may have to even weaponize it. So if all the Black community collected like, bitch, now we're gonna go vote against you, then you have to listen to us because now you feel like you ain't got it. You like, if you feel like you can do it without us, now what if all of us said we gonna flip out of spite because y'all don't give a fuck about us no way? Then it's like, oh no, wait. And it's only a thing when we get to voting. But Stabby, I appreciate you so much. Feel free to stick around. I don't think we have too many people in the queue in case we want to come back to you. And oh yes, I do. So I'll keep you around just in case you want to add a couple of things. Saja, I know you wanted to say something really quick, but I'm gonna go to lure you up and I'm coming right to you, boo.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hi. You guys brought me up, so I don't know what I'm going to talk about, but I have a lot to say.
Well, yeah, go ahead. I mean, I don't know what you were saying in the comments, but you're definitely.
Oh yeah. So I actually Jasmine and I went to the same law school. I know her personally. She was a civil rights lawyer before she got, into politics. She started, and I live in Houston.
Right.
So yeah, I've been watching this the whole entire time, and I'm very, obviously I'm disappointed, but I do see light. I do see the light, and we just keep pushing. And what's interesting to me is we do know that the Democratic Party don't go without us. Like it cannot, the train don't move without us. And we do need to start being more aggressive about our votes and asking for things that will benefit us in particular. And I don't know what county you're in or if you're in Houston at all, but
Dallas County.
you're in Dallas County. Okay. So you guys have Black Girl Magic first up there in Dallas County on the bench, on the judicial bench. So we got it out here, but the people know that Black women, if you are on the ballot here as a judicial candidate, you're going to win. You're just going to win, and it makes the Tellerico versions of the candidates very nervous when they see a Black woman on the ballot. They just know they're just going to lose, and they think it's unfair, just like we're feeling about the Tellerico versus Jasmine. It's the opposite. It's the complete opposite, and it's very interesting. But yeah, so I'm not discouraged. What I'm more concerned about is Al Green, our great senior statesman, losing his seat. That scares me more than anything right now. And the reason why is my being a civil rights attorney in Harris County. His opponent, Christian Menifee, is my opponent. He has fought against Black lives his entire political career. He doesn't talk about that. He leaves that off the table. He will not bring it up because if he does, he would have to explain how he's been fighting against us.
And like in what ways?
Oh, he's been using police immunity when we have cases. Like I have, big cases that become public of, brutality and essays by officers and all these things. Like in fact, I don't know if you guys, I'm sure you guys heard about Keith Porter Jr. who died in Los Angeles. I represent his father. And so, these are the type of cases that we deal with. And he has always been on the other side. And I also knew him before he was in office. And I was actually a friend of his. And I really promoted him because I felt like he knew the assignment. And the assignment was to make sure that we start getting justice. And he ended up being worse for us than ever. In fact, he started just using police immunity, what we call qualified immunity, police immunity to nauseam, and to the point where even when he lost, and the district court would say, you don't get qualified immunity, he turns around and appeals it to the conservative Jim Crow Fifth Circuit that created it to begin with. And so people just don't know these things about him, how crypto money came in and funded his fight. But the disappointing thing for me in all of this is I don't know if Jasmine knew. I don't think she knew about it. And I called him out every bit of the way, but not against Al Green. She has not endorsed him over Al Green, but his previous opponent, she did endorse him. And I don't want people to be confused because she literally has not endorsed him over Al Green. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah.
But I love Al Green so much. I love how he stood up to Trump over and over. And I know Trump will be so happy if he were gone. And I just hope TikTok shares the truth about that young man, how he's not only not fit to be the predecessor for that district, but how Al Green really deserves his flowers. Like he deserves to go out the way that he needs to go out.
Yeah, I agree because Al Green does his big one. I forgot what I was about to say. The rain just tore me up. I mean,
Al Green is the one who, at the last State of the Union, who held up the sign that said that Black people are not apes. Nobody has ever addressed that. Just think about it. Think of a public official that has addressed the fact in a public setting about that post that the president made. I mean, just think about it. Nobody said anything. He is the only one who's publicly denounced that. And he was also the one who stood up for Medicaid mandate. But going back to somebody, I think was saying, you know, as far as our votes are concerned, we going back to history, our votes are directly tied. The Black vote is has been trying, you know, the suppression goes back to the Civil War. You know, after the Civil War, when Black males were given the right to vote, like literally white men were so upset about it, they killed Black men for trying to vote.
Yeah.
That's where the KKK is not, they didn't form because they hate Black people. They formed not simply because they hate Black people. They were particularly formed, it's a straight direct line, because they did not want Black people to vote. And you know why they didn't want Black people to vote? Because they were not allowed to vote. White men were not allowed to vote after the Southern Confederates were not allowed to vote. They were barred from voting. And for them to see the folks they had enslaved last month, voting for their mayors and their sheriffs and their governors, pissed them off to the point where they put on these white hats and they went out and pretended to be these ghosts to dissuade them from voting. So there's a direct line from voting way back then. And a lot of people don't know that the white Confederate soldiers were actually considered insurrectionists, and they literally were barred from voting.
I like that all of January 6th should be considered.
Well, they were, yeah, right, exactly. But this is, and so the thing is, when you see that straight line attached to the KKK, and they were also the red shirts. It's not just the KKK. It was the red shirts as well, and the red shirts still wear red shirts. So even though the party changed, you know, from Republican Party promoting, you know, the rights of the freemen and all that back then, that part changed, but the red shirts continued till today. And it's just, all this stuff is a straight line. If you Ulysses S. Grant, he was the one who was the leader of the of the Union, and Black men got him into office in, you know, from the South. They were able to put their votes into play and actually get him elected. And he did so much. He's the one who implemented the KKK Act. He's the one. He is it's the what we know today is 42 USC 1983. That's the cases that we do. It's 42 USC 1983, and that act was called the KKK Act of 1871. And so that particular act is what Ulysses S. Grant actually signed into play, and it's been a part of our United States statute ever since. And then fast forward, you know, it's a lot. I don't want to take over your live here, but I just wanted to just add those 2 cents. I could go on and on. So,
I get it. I appreciate it too. No worries. Feel free to stick around. I don't know if you have to leave. I know you said you was working, but feel free to stick around.
No problem.
Or if you want me to jump in, I will.
Like I said, I'm working in the background, just have you guys playing. I didn't know you were going to bring me up, so I was like, well, since you're bringing me up, let me talk.
No worries.
But anyways, yeah, it was good. It was good talking to you all.
Yes, thank you. Saji, go ahead, and then I'm bringing Latrine and Kenny and Tenderoni. Yes, Prissy said she needed that information, so that was great. Go ahead, Gabu.
I just had a quick mod announcement, y'all. I'm gonna need all the people that are in this live that are not a Black woman to finish out that live goal. There is 100 left, and I know Jess is not gonna talk about it, but TikTok played on her bag, okay? Played on her and didn't pay her for all of her hard work this last week. So the goal is not 100, it is more than 100. Okay? The goal is not, I do not want a single Black woman to have to be the one to complete this goal. Not today, not tomorrow. And I just wanted to make this disclaimer. I love you, Jess. You do not have to worry about my feelings. You do not have to worry about my feelings. Nobody on this panel. No, but you can say whatever you want.
I know.
Say whatever you want.
I am gonna say whatever I want, but I do just want to like I've always appreciated you. You've been nothing but a friend, an advocate, an ally, and a fucking accomplice, bitch. Cause she gonna get down and dirty and do the work. Okay, I'm an advocate. You know, you've been an advocate not only for Jasmine Crockett but on James Talarico as calling it. And if you guys don't know, Saji definitely does have a spiritual gift. She's been calling it an op since the very fucking beginning. And sometimes you gotta understand, especially as Black women, which we understand. Sometimes you're not wrong, you're just early. And people don't understand that. They think you're just being a bitch. They think you don't give a fuck. They think you da 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 until the shit comes out. The conspiracy is only a conspiracy until the truth falls out. The island was just the island until the truth fell out. All these were just theories and conspiracy until the truth fell out. So I love you because you shout out to all the people that checked up on me today, including you, Saji. You've been nothing anytime that anything was fucking terrible or I was struggling. You've been there and you would never ask me for anything in return. So I just want to say I just taking everything out of it, like, race, whatever, this community, da da da. You've been nothing but a friend. And I am grateful. So, yeah.
Oh my God.
Thank you for the pot of gold. I appreciate you. Thank you, Inyumochi. I might have been saying it wrong. I'm so sorry. But I don't know. My agency said you remember TikTok was glitching yesterday, but for some reason we get paid every Wednesday. And I didn't get paid today. Allegedly supposed to go to next week. I don't know. I haven't heard anything back from them. I submitted a ticket, but I don't know. So on top of like the whole Jasmine thing, the whole everything that we're doing, and just feeling like they've been removing my access, violating me here and there. As a Black woman, you feel like you're a fucking target. And we know that Black women are a target, so it's hard to not think that you are. And not even to think that some people that are on your fucking team, like Jasmine Crockett, was not only taking shit from the right, but from her own team, from her own Democratic Party, from her own side, which is crazy. I feel like I get it so much because I feel like even people that seem to be on our team are friendlies, people that come by every fucking day and don't say nothing. I don't know if they report my shit or whatever the case may be, but it don't seem fucking genuine. And it just feels like you're targeted. And even sometimes like your own people, your own ops, your own white liberals, and some of your own Black, folks. But shout out to all the royal family, the people that did nothing but support me. And because every night when I go to bed, regardless of what happened during the day, I am grateful to have an amazing village, amazing community, online and offline. So I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. I want to bring in Latrine, Kenny, and then DRC. Because this is the last time we probably gonna have this particular live. If Jasmine tells us you move on, she said so. She didn't say necessarily support James Talarico. Let me tell you something. When I'm a woman of words. She didn't necessarily say support Talarico. She said support your Democratic nominees. That means, with the ones you feel like you should fucking support. Period. And I'm not saying she didn't say don't support Talarico, but she also, as a Black woman, she also understands us as Black women and individuals too. We know what we deserve, and we know our vote does matter. And again, like I said, it's how we use it collectively and either weaponize it.
Can I add one thing? I'm sorry, this is lawyer.
Hold on. I'm so sorry. I got you guys. Okay. You can go, lawyer. Y'all I'm just gonna say drop some massive coconuts for Texas fucking butterfly. I love you and I appreciate you because you have been 10 toes down in this bitch every single day. And also to advocating for Jasmine Crockett, taking people to vote for Jasmine Crockett, doing your big one for Jasmine Crockett, and not only that, but also to here with me. And that's when I talk about like the propaganda of Black women don't support Black women, not considering only considering the fact that they've been at the front of a lot of shit. Lawyers, doctors, as we see as lawyer up here, doing what they can do all the way from the bottom all the way up to the top and everything in between. The majority of the my support is from Black women, and a couple of white women that that's on my definitely accomplice list. I ain't gonna lie, and you know how they talk about the 1% or high value men, which I am grateful to fucking why be a date was my number one shooter. Okay. And he been here since day one. Since one of my very first lives to this live and every live in between. And I'm grateful to know the amazing men that I know. Cause I feel like a lot of people get I've dated the end of the stick. But the amazing men that I know in my life, I just want to say thank you to all of y'all, and I appreciate you. Keep dropping fucking crowns. Y'all ain't dropped some crowns for how long did I do? Y'all drop massive crowns right now, y'all. Y'all, I'm gonna fucking scream because at the end of the day, like I've been crying on that because not only is what happened to Jasmine Crockett, a lot of Black women feel. And I think even too, when Black women just keep going, like I got this, and it's just another thing in the morning, and we keep going. I don't think sometimes we even stop to realize how hard we even have to keep fucking working. You only get one life, and you can't even breathe in that life. You can't even live in a life and get what you deserve, but take the less of. So to one, see the support tonight. I appreciate it. And you can see so many others. I feel like this thing impacted a lot of Black women in Texas in a way that I feel like nobody really understands. In a way that I feel like a lot of people really don't understand. They don't like us. I don't give a fuck what you do. Now, you can work for me. You can advocate for me. You can take the brunt of it. You can get these unaliving threats. But you cannot be in any type of position of power. Y'all just keep dropping crowns, y'all. For Mickey Vicky Texas Butterfly, Saji to Perpetual Special Note, Alondra and Trey. Thank y'all. Just keep dropping crowns, y'all. And I don't think y'all really understand like what it did to us. And it's implemented all the way from the bottom to the top and everything in between. Even as a creator, you feel like some days, the men, whether they're on the left or the right, the opposition, y'all come in there, y'all have no problem supporting Senator, not y'all, because my team is red hot. I have no problem sending whatever, white men, whatever the case may be. But when it comes to Black women, it's so hard. Like I said in the beginning of the live, you're just tired of feeling or knowing your superpower and feeling like a queen, but feeling like I gotta pull teeth and beg for support, even when you give information, even when you hold safe spaces, even when you show up. You still need to beg me for this. You still need to ask me for this. You still need to pull money. And sometimes that can be hard for a lot of people. Even when you're overqualified, but still can't get the job. Even when you're overqualified, but still can't get the rewards you're supposed to get. Not even more, just what you fucking deserve. And I think a lot of Black women experienced that when they saw what they did to Jasmine Crockett, because they also worked hard for her. Not just me, a lot of different people. And just people keep saying fuck you. So I feel like you just can't fault them for however they may feel at this moment. And I think our votes do matter because they wouldn't silence the person. But I think collectively we got to find some way to come together and weaponize it in a way that benefits us, or you just fuck around and find out. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate it. I think Laura's gonna say something really quick, and then and because I want to bring in Latrina. I appreciate her patience as well as Kenny and DRC.
Yeah, this may not be so popular today, this moment, but just remember, at the end of the day, like you said, they don't like us, but Tallarico didn't really do anything to Jasmine. His the people that promoted, that promote what they need to promote at the end of the day is the one who did. Republican, Ken Paxton, his forefathers are the ones who were responsible for the voters not getting the information that they needed. He was not involved in that. So I know we're upset, but we got to remember that part before we're too upset with him when it comes to voting him in particular.
What did he do?
And I do feel
What
like
did he do to get the
underqualified.
black vote though? What did he do to even say like, "Hey, I hear the black community"?
Oh my God!
Thank
What did he
you,
say to
Mars.
get the black vote?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see. He's gonna have to work for between now and November.
No, I'm talking about between whenever he enters the race up until now, especially since Jasmine got in. Like, so now, I gotta wait for the afterthought. Like, what have you done before then?
Because I have to be honest, I didn't pay a lot of what I saw from him. I thought was positive but generally I didn't look too much at him because I just knew I was supporting Jasmine. I mean, there was nothing that he could say to dissuade me from voting for her. So I can't say that I did a lot of research into what he's done for us or advocated for us on the Texas, congressional floor or legislation, I should say. I can't say that I've looked into that particularly, and I will.
Yeah, I'm saying, but I did, and there was nothing. And like, Chelsea Pilates came in because I know Courthouse Couture and Erica, Black Girls Who Brunch. I know they're lawyers too, and they worked with him on a campaign and gave him a whole blueprint. I'm like, these are ways that you can get the black vote, and he didn't do none of it. He just kind of threw it out like, I don't need it.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I would have never supported him in that way against Jasmine. So,
but Jess, don't forget there was somebody who follows you that literally came out and said black women. He has a habit of using black women for his campaigns and then just throwing them to the side like they're tokens. Like, okay, I'm done with my tokens. He's and like Jess said, he has not. When I go to congress.org, I'm looking how he's voting on the policies. Like I was arguing with Warner in the fucking comments. Like the fact that people fell for the propaganda. If you want money out of politics, why would you pick a candidate that's spending just as much fucking money as a Republican? There's a fucking website that literally, and I'm not cursing at you, I'm cursing because I'm mad. So I just want to make that clear. I'm pissed off. There's a little website where he's taking like PAC money and then lying about Adelson, refusing to introduce articles of impeachment and saying if he would like look at it, he like if it was brought to his table, he would do his civic duty to investigate the evidence. And then talking about reforming ICE. If you go on his website, that motherfucker did not say one thing that talked about advocating for black and brown bodies specifically. And I'm getting tired. And it's the Latinos for Trump, man. I'm saying it. It's like even when I was telling Saj, I was arguing with this Latina for whatever she is that's talking about like constantly being told by Hispanics that the Black Panthers, like you guys need to be fighting ICE. Like you guys need to be doing something. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
What revolution?
I'm being told
is
every day
nice.
that my black ass should be doing something while my ancestors have been unalive for a country that I have to work 3 times as hard and I don't get fucking shit for it. I have to beg for money all the time. And I see white content creators and black men just getting gifts thrown at them. Jess goes hours live telling people to fill up her goddamn gallery. She's on the grassroots. It's not even grifting at this point, setting up campaigns to help other people. And we go in and hire a fucking white person again. I don't give a fuck. I hope everybody writes. And I mean that. I don't care if this influences somebody's votes. I hope they fucking write in Crockett because this is getting fucking ridiculous.
Well, I think we can't be mad. We have to be strategic. At the end of the day, we need stuff done.
Hold on, really quick. Because Bare Necessity, y'all just please drop massive crowds for Bare Necessity. First of all, thank you for just keep dropping crowds, y'all. First of all, between Erica and Bare Necessities, I'm not gonna be able to keep it together because it's been a long fucking day. Okay. She said these odds will never keep us down. Or Jasmine, you're a greatness too. You're great. You are greatness. Be kind to yourself. Texas lost and the whole country lost. No other candidate can say that they have that impact. And the way I feel and the way Erica was just talking about is the way a good majority of Black women fucking feel. And like I do, like you saying, be strategic, but I don't think Tallarico is the strategic to vote for Tallarico is a strategic play because they're not going to respect our vote.
Well, sometimes we have to look at like we're not voting for him, but we're voting against Kim Paxton.
Even if that's Kim Paxton, because we might strategically use our vote and say we're going to vote for Cornyn or Paxton to get somebody to wake the fuck up. Which it also makes me think that even if he wasn't polling to beat them ahead of time, and he knew he might lose, you can keep all the money, then it's to easily give them the win. But say we don't vote at all, it would give them the win. Say we do use a weapon and say we're gonna vote for the Republicans. This is allegedly a Minecraft. That would give them the win. And say we vote for Tallarico, and say he still loses because at first he wasn't even polling to beat any of them. So it's either he knew he was gonna lose and they wanted to put him in and call him electable. Because if somebody's not electable, you don't waste your time telling people not to vote for him because they're gonna lose anyway. You only tell people that to dissuade them from voting for them. So you don't even gotta speak about it. Something that's not of value. I don't talk about the random plastic in my house because it's not a value. I don't even waste my time telling people not to because it's not a value. You only tell people that to dissuade them from something you don't want them to do. Because if not only has she electable because she in there right now, but if she wasn't electable, you wouldn't tell people not to vote for her. And if we vote for her, she's electable. And like you said, we was worried about Jasmine Crockett, so we weren't thinking about that. But because I do content and live streams about it, I had to look into Tallarico, and he just don't give a fuck about us. And then now, since you need us for the general election, you're gonna pander to us. How do we weaponize our vote moving forward so people will listen? If they keep thinking, we just got to say during the election, you're going to show up for me, then how do we use our power for position?
And that is what we need. That is what the think tank needs to have inside of it. Building a strategic plan that we can, whether it be Kim Paxton, say, hey, we will give you we won't vote for him, but this is what we need from you if we don't do this, and we need this guarantee in this.
But how do we make sure it's a guarantee? Because we keep saying that, and they don't be guaranteeing nothing.
No, exactly. But we have to do that. It's important that we do that, and we can't. That's something we can't talk about. We'll not be able to talk about publicly ever, obviously, because it's it's like, remember. Well, you don't remember, you're too young, but when I don't even really remember, but when Carter was president, going back to my whole spiel about the Democratic Party and Republican Party changing and all that, when Lyndon B. Johnson, when he came into power, he was a Southern Democrat. That was the same lineage from the KKK and all that. Well, he was able to get into office because he made promises to the Black leaders, which was Martin Luther King and all them, to say, if you can get me the Black vote, if you can deliver me the Black vote, I promise I will do these things. And that's how we ended up with the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the Voting Rights Act of 1965.
Who passed the vote? You said Carter, but who passed the?
No. Lyndon B. Johnson did.
Oh, okay.
And so but I'm going to get to Carter. It's a tie-in. So the thing is, they made him make these concessions to get the Black vote, and he kept his promise. But the Southern Democrats, that lineage from the KKK and so forth, they were pissed off about that. They didn't like the fact that he made these promises.
Sorry, lawyer. I don't want to cut you off. We gotta say triple K just for TikTok because it's a little sensitive.
Thank you. I don't know that stuff. Thank you so much.
Because TikTok be on my ass. Because as a Black woman, they just don't like it. Thank you, Mars. Again, give me 1 second. Y'all draw some crowns for Trey as well. I appreciate you. I'm sending so much love. I love you and
Yeah, draw
appreciate
some
you.
crowns if you want me to be quiet. Like, drop some crowns if you want to be quiet. Drop some crowns if you want me to shut up. and drop some crowns if you want me to keep talking.
And then but seriously though, because I want no. I want to keep you up. I just want to make sure I get to Latrine, K, and DRC too.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll wrap that part up though, but
Because
as
I do
far
want to
as,
know what you
Lyndon-
got to say about that too.
Yeah, with Lyndon Johnson, he made those promises and he kept them. But those Southern Democrats that were in the Democratic Party, the red shirts, that from that lineage of the red shirts, they got more upset. So they started migrating to the Republican Party after that. And then when Carter came along, there was Ford in between, that Nixon and Ford in between. And when Carter came along, he did the same thing. Southern Democrat, made all these promises to the Black community, and the remaining red shirts from that lineage, Triple K, they got upset with him for keeping his promise as well to the Black community, and then they migrated over to the Republican Party. And then Reagan he said, okay, you guys have got to be a Republican. He ran as a Republican. He said, you guys have got to trust me. Let's make America great again. That was his slogan initially.
These niggas don't make up none of their own shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Nichelle, baby, I love you. Girl, I've been crying all day, including on this live. I'm so sorry. Lawyer up. I appreciate it.
That's all right. That was it. That's the end of the story. But yeah, he said make America great again. And that's what he meant, literally, from that tight history from that point. And so you're right. Trump stole it, took it, and used it all over again. But we knew exactly what Reagan meant when he said it, and he went straight to the South for his first campaign after he got the nomination from the Republican Party, and that was how he led it. Let's make America great again, and here we are.
Yeah, and here we are trying to do the same dumbass shit again. Latrine, how are you feeling tonight, beautiful mother? Welcome in. Nichelle, thank you. Susan, thank you so much. Thank y'all for please just drop crowns again for everybody that sent love tonight. I love y'all so fucking much. Y'all have no idea. This has been one of the hardest days of. I thought some other days was hard, bitch. But this is one of the hardest past 24 hours of 2026. It's remnants of 2024. And everything else. Go ahead, Latrine. How you doing? I'm gonna have to pee.
Bless you, Latrine.
Thank you. Bless you. I'm angry. So in this live, if you are a Black woman, you are okay to say what you want to say, feel how you want to feel, move how you want to feel, do what you want to do, set shit on fire, whatever the case you want to be. We're not worrying about nothing. You have the right to whatever. You have the right to whatever. Because we don't even get a chance to get in our feelings because we gotta hurry up and be the right type of Negro. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm done being your perfect Negro. You don't have to be perfect. If our fucking president is a 34 count felon to say grab about a pussy and adjudicated rapist and allegedly in the Epstein files and nigga, and I gotta be perfect, what are you talking about? I'm tired of shit. No qualified, close to perfect, because nobody's perfect, close to perfect Black women for the least qualified fucking white man. I'm not doing it. But go ahead, Latrine. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna send a new go and then.
No, that's okay, baby.
I gotta pee.
I'm listening. And you saying exactly what I feel. Today, I think I cried last night, and I cried this morning, and I woke up at 4 a.m. checking my phone to check the results to see if any results came in overnight, and I think I just cried. I was pissed off at Ken Paxton with his snitching ass.
It's crazy. How you running for something and they're doing that shit? I gotta pee. I'm sorry.
Snitching ass. That's all right. And I just, for me, I'm gonna say this, it was hard. It was hard. But I will say this. I want Jessica to hear it, but I'll repeat it again. I am very proud to be a Democrat. I'm very proud to be a Democratic voter. And I am very proud that the Democrats actually listens to the people now, because when I went in that voting booth, remember last year when we voted, when we were voting for the president, half the stuff we couldn't damn near read. Well, I will say this, those ballots was very clear this time around, and I'm very proud of that. I am very proud locally because some of the issues that needed to be talked about was on that ballot, and the surveys. And I was very proud to see that, because it just shows that, they cared about what we cared about, not necessarily what they wanted to care about. But I'm very pissed at the intentions that, I'm a vote for Tellerico because they don't want to protest with us. I got an answer for that. We don't give a shit. We still not coming. And when the shit blow up in your face, don't come to Black women asking us to fix shit, because we not. We ain't coming. We're going to take care of ourselves. We're going to take care of each other. And that's what it's going to be. Don't ask us to come fix shit. We still not coming. We tried to tell y'all what was going to happen. You did not want to listen to the Black voice. And I think that's just what pisses me off about all of this, is that we done been through all of this shit for 400 years. And you still don't want to listen to us. It frustrates me. I'm frustrated. I'm angry. And I don't give a shit. We're not coming to clean up shit. When the shit blow, I'm going to repeat it again. When the shit blow up in your face, do not call Black women to come fix shit, because we not coming. You fucking deal with it, because we not coming. We're going to fix our families. We're going to continue to fix our relationship in our community. We're not fixing shit. Y'all fix it. And we've been saying, and let me say this, Jessica Simone, I gotta give you your props, because you being on this panel, being a part of your team, has really taught me to do my homework. I went in there with my fucking notebook because I did research on everybody on that ballot. That ballot was 3 pages. And I went in there with my fucking notebook. I went in there and I was like, okay, this person ain't right. And I compared what some of the topics that they were talking about. And I expect one of the biggest topics for me was abortion, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I looked at the people that were, I would say, even in the governor's race, right? What they had to say about abortion, I was just like, this don't sound right. This sounds like you just pulled something off the internet and copied and pasted. It didn't even look sincere.
Mind you, he copied his whole policy page, issues page from somebody in Missouri.
Ain't that something?
Michigan.
Yes, I heard
Michigan,
about that.
sis. Michigan.
Thank you.
Same damn thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that. And I'm like, when I went on the Vote 411 the Vote 411, and it has everybody on that ballot. And I went through the whole thing. I'm telling you, I went in there with my notebook. My husband said, you can't take that. I said, they ain't tell me I couldn't take my notebook.
You
They
can't
said
take your
not bring
phone,
no
but
damn
you can
cell phone.
take your notebook.
Hell to the yes. I took my notebook and I went through there and I was like, nope, not choosing him, not choosing her. not choosing them, not choosing them. They got some issues. And then I even had question marks on some of the things that they were saying. I was like, this is unclear. I would like clarification. Went on their website. I couldn't find any clarification to the questions that I had, whether it was about the abortion rights or whether it was about somebody had something on there about water, the water usage here in Dallas. And I was like, we got some water issues. So I went and researched that. It's about an individual having the time and understanding that it's important for you to do your research before you go to the ballot box. But the other thing is that when you go to the ballot box with the idea to say, fuck black people, I don't give a shit about them.
Yeah. You ain't think about it. Nothing.
And you vote for the other person in spite of you actually sticking a finger in your own booty hole and effing your own self. That is ridiculous. And this is what happened, what has been happening. And then also too, let me tell you what I learned, what I saw. I said it. The other thing that I saw was when I was there voting, I saw people coming in that didn't know where their precinct was. And we had been talking about this online about, hey, because they redistrict, it did affect where you go vote.
Facts. And really quick, but Latrine, because I'm gonna come back to you and I'm gonna go to Kay, because I know me and Kay, we in the Crockett chat and we be on it too, and we'll go to DRC, but I want to give Pedro time a chance to speak for it. I rotated him out. Thank you so much, Pedro. Te amo mucho, Pedro.
You know I love you too.
You did. I'm still.
I just wanted to say before I say goodbye, I do think two things. One is and I know you know this, but I'm going to reiterate it because we said it at the beginning. Black women in this live, in your lives, whether personal, physical, or digital, it is perfectly okay to be gasoline at this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yet again, we have let you down. This idea of, like I said, I've been off TikTok all day, but this idea of Black and brown unity, it is perfectly okay to incinerate that if that's what you feel you need to do, because it doesn't feel like we had your back in Texas. I'm letting you know from Chicago, I had your back. But it didn't feel like we have your back. It didn't feel like, yet again, these lives, this space, this constantly educating us, constantly telling us, hey, this is what it is. This is what it looks like. This is what's going to happen. And people fail to understand that because of the way policy works, it is because it happens to Black people first. And my community still doesn't fucking understand that. And so I want you to know that in these moments, it is perfectly okay to be gasoline. You are seen, it is valid. And to the Black women who did the work, please do not forget for 1 second that you didn't do enough. You all did beyond what was necessary to open people's eyes, to make us look at the bigger picture, to understand that the US, yet again, fucking lost last night. And I land my plane there. The second thing I will say is, Jess, you know I love you. I am grateful for you bringing me up here. This is not about us. This is about you all. And what I hope is that from this point on, we would hope that motherfuckers are paying attention. But again, be gasoline. Don't feel the need to have to explain that shit. Don't feel the need to have to sit there and be like, oh, we always have to be graceful. Me and Miss Nichelle had this downline conversation the other night where I said, sometimes gasoline is absolutely necessary. I'm not sorry.
Sometimes you gotta go straight, waiting to exhale. Okay,
Hello?
blow that shit up.
Hello, period. Pull your inner out. Pull the Angela Bassett in from your inner soul.
Okay.
But to the ladies up here, I love you. Jess, thank you for having me.
Te amo mucho. Te amo
hope that,
también.
oh, yo te amo también. And I hope that we can still build on this conversation that's being had. And y'all have a great night.
You too. I love you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the score with him. Cause that's where I'm feeling like. I'm feeling like up in the score.
Okay.
Okay.
Word. Yeah, I'm about to pop off.
Latrine, I'm gonna let you land your plane, and I want to go to K, DRC, and then Nichelle as well, because I know all of us are in Texas, and then Sasha, she's in Texas too.
Yeah, being in Dallas is a rough day for us as Black women. But you know, again, what's the Black woman's anthem? We're gonna keep going. We're gonna be strong for each other. And like I said, you know, I'm shocked, you know, but at the same time, I'm following suit, because if Jasmine, she was as beautiful as she was last night. She's like, I'll be back. I ain't gonna be back tonight, because I ain't saying nothing right now. I'm finna go to work. That gave me,
of course, lawyer.
That you know, that gave me all type of courage to say, shoot, Jasmine can keep going, we can keep going.
She was gorgeous.
Beautiful.
And preparing for your what should be your acceptance speech, and you have to prepare to tell all the people that are rooting for you and in the room for you, make time for you, that they fucking with me again and they taking it from us. It was something else.
And I'm still with Jasmine, you know.
Yeah.
Even I'm down writing her in shit, because you know, again, like
might take a protest. That might be the protest. We can vote for everybody else, but it might be
yeah.
Explain.
And like I said, just I'm sorry. Go ahead, sweetheart.
No. I was reading the comments. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, and I'm done. Is that at the end of the day, you know, Black women are the breastplate of this country, and ain't shit happening without us.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need us.
Mm-hmm. You gonna need me before I need you.
You gonna need us. You gonna need us before we need you. And at the end of the day, we ain't coming for y'all. Y'all clean up y'all own shit, because we're not fit to do that.
Thank you so much, Latrine. Y'all, I was at Jasmine Crockett's watch party last night, and everybody was so excited and ready for her. When she came up and had to tell the news, I'm not going to say it was defeat, but it's something that I can't explain about a Black woman in leadership and the people that rallied for her. And she didn't feel like she knows she didn't let us down, because it was against, they were pretty much pulling the rug from up under her. But also, like, you know, damn, I could have let y'all. I feel like I let y'all down, even though I know I didn't. And she looked beautiful, and her hair was pressed. It was just perfect, and she flawless. But the energy, we felt it, we received it. Everybody said, you know, we all knew, like, they just keep doing it to us, regardless of how good it gets. And it was just very, not only from the suppression, the stopping of the votes, didn't even know which votes to count and which not. Like, oh, that's enough for him, we don't have to count anymore, because they didn't know who was in line before 7 and after 7. They didn't know which votes to count and which not to count. Because if you're in line by 7, the law is that you count those votes too. As long as you're in line, you should be able to vote and you should count those votes. But they don't know, because they let it go on about like 8 o'clock. But then it's like, oh no, Ken Paxton went to the Texas Supreme Court and told them to shut it down. They shut it down. So we don't even know. She could very much well be our senator the same way VP Kamala Harris could be our president. But all the work that she's put in, it just reminded me, not only myself, but every Black woman that I know that puts in so much work, and just feel like you still got to beg for the worst when it comes to just anything. Venture capitalists, venture capital money, as an entrepreneur, politicians, live streamers, at work trying to get a promotion. just the smallest things. So and Kim, thank you so much for the 1111 to say fuck it, fuck it, fuck TT and fuck backwards envelopes. I love you. I love you too, y'all. Draw some crowns for Kim in the chat. I appreciate you because okay.
Jessica, you can drop me,
Okay.
but I'm gonna watch you from YouTube. I love you, girl.
I love you too. I appreciate you.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
I'm so proud of you. Don't think it's not worth it. It's worth it. Don't
Thank you.
quit. I know you feel like quitting right
I
now.
received that and I send it to Jasmine Crockett too. Thank you.
I love you.
I love you too. It's 11:11. It's funny that I'm looking at Kim's 11:11 and it is 11:11. Everybody make a wish right now. Just take a second. Okay. I've been seeing you and how you feel just the way that I feel, that I just couldn't say nothing. I did. Chai, thank you. Jocelyn Krause for Chai getting in that gift gallery, getting one of our top gifts. Thank you so much, Chai Town. Shut down. I know that's not Chai Town.
It's been a long day.
Because I feel like once I get to typing, it won't be no stopping. So I just had to let me not say nothing because I'm feeling real gasolina. Dame más gasolina, okay?
I completely understand. First and foremost, I'm not going to tell nobody what to do come November. I will tell y'all, however, vote down ballot. We have down ballot races that we definitely need to focus on. We have 20 seats in Texas that we have to flip. I'm not telling y'all to not go vote because that would be irresponsible for me. However, we do need to make a stance and a statement. I think where the world, not just the Democratic Party, but the world falls off is they see Black people as loyal. They think we understand the assignment. We can do whatever, we can say whatever, they're going to do whatever we ask them to do. And that's something that's been said on Twitter. That's something that's been said all today. I have had people in different communities try to play on heartstrings, try to manipulate me, gaslight me, because I said I'm just going to focus down ballot. James Tallarico did not even have a plan for the Hispanic community. What he said, we're going to focus on cartels. We're not going to get rid of ICE. We're just going to focus on cartels.
Sometimes you gotta
James Tallarico don't even have a plan for the Black community, yet it is Black people that are voting for him. But that's neither here nor there. He has the demographic. Focus on getting him across the finish line. Me and mine and the people who I'm advising, we have to make a stand. We have to make them respect the Black vote again. And I feel like James Tallarico is the perfect example on how we're going to make that an official thing again. I'm not trying to dismiss anybody's community. However, Hispanics are not consistent when it comes to voting, and they don't have the loyalty that we do. Not even the Asian community, not even the Southeast Asian community, none of them. We have to make them respect our vote again, especially as Black women. 2026 needs to be the example year.
Mm-hmm. They wanted to make an example with Trump. Sometimes you got to make an example too.
And I really don't care who is the Republican nominee. I really don't. Y'all wanted this. Y'all wanted that devil.
Y'all didn't care then. Y'all didn't care now.
Y'all didn't care, man. Y'all wanted that devil, and now we're really going to see how nasty the Republicans can be. They already starting on Twitter. They about to drag this man for filth for the next 8 months. So no, an apology would not work this time. No, a town hall is not going to work this time. No, you can't come and say, we got to do this together. Let's do unity. I find it very funny all day. They have been saying, so y'all not going to support him. So y'all going to let the Republicans.
I should have told
take
their ass
reign.
no from the fucking start. So be careful when you go in that motherfucking booth and vote the way you vote.
Vote the way you vote.
I should. That's what I'm
care.
saying. They, you know, we gotta just be honest from the beginning. Cause like, yeah, you know, we're gonna vote blue no matter who. Bitch, I lied. That's first of all. Two.
Well, I never said that from the beginning. I'm gonna be honest with you. I never said that from the beginning because I vote black regardless. I already knew what I was doing. I wasn't gonna talk bad about the man, but I wasn't doing
No,
that.
I'm saying like these like, well, after if Tallarico win, are you still gonna vote for him? I should have told him no. So when you go in the booth in March 3rd and prior, you need to make the right decisions because no, you won't have this vote when it comes fucking November. So figure out what the fuck you want to do. I should have just told him no instead of thank you, Divine, for the manifesting. Y'all draw some crowns for Divine because we manifesting real motherfucking shit. I should have just told him no. Should have been upfront with you from the beginning. No, I'm not. Because the fact that you even thinking that is like, oh, I'm gonna vote for Tallarico, and then you just come and support me later. Y'all knew you was gonna fuck me. That's why you came to check the temperature to see if I was gonna vote for Tallarico. And I should have told you fucking no from the jump. Because then you would have had a little bit more conscience when you went into the thing. Because how important is Trump and Cornyn and Paxton? How important is it to you to not get them in? You say it's so fucking big. Then why didn't you vote right in the beginning? Why didn't you vote right in the beginning if it was so important? But now all of a sudden,
answer JJ James' question, it's not. I want y'all to stop doing it. I really, really, really want y'all to stop doing it. Stop it. To be honest with you, because at the end of the day, it's not about, well, we did this or we considered racist. We did that. We did this. We did that. We voted for Kamala Harris. We voted for Barack Obama. I don't stop saying that. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I really do not care about what you did for Jasmine Crockett. Did you go within your communities and do the exact same thing? I don't have time to figure out which one of y'all is for me and who's not for me. I don't have time to figure that out. So James, whoever that said liberal Austin's blew up for Crockett, are liberals racist? Yes, y'all are. The Democratic Party has internalized racism, misogyny, and bigotry right into it. We don't have time to figure out who is the good guy, who is the bad guy, when we keep giving y'all the open book test and y'all keep failing. So no, when the shit fails, we're not your mammies. We're not gonna fix it this time.
No longer
we are
your mammies.
Tired. We're no longer your mammies.
Not putting my titty in your baby mouth no more, or yours. Not doing it. That was back then. We're not doing it no more. My kids can't even eat.
Angel on here?
Who?
Angel on here,
yes,
girl.
Yes. Shit. Well,
hey, babies.
Hey.
Welcome,
I'm
man.
so tired.
I'm gonna bring in DRC. Thank you for your patience, because pretty much everybody in here almost is from Texas. DRC, then Michelle, and I'm gonna bring in Angel afterwards. DRC, thank you for your patience. I love you so much. I appreciate you. I hope your mommy is okay.
Of course, I love you too, sis. Yeah, she's on the up and up. She's doing good. They're even thinking about letting her leave this week.
Oh, that's a good sign.
So, yeah, that's a really good sign. But I just wanted to come up and maybe try to breathe some life into everyone, because I know we're all discouraged right now. Each of us I know.
Disrespected. Where's Malcolm X?
Different levels. The truth is, I would be crying right now too, but
you cried a lot.
I can't do that. And what I'm about to say, I'm saying it because I'm tying it into the topic here, but I had to pretend that I was okay as I watched the doctor ask my mom if she wanted to be resuscitated if her heart stopped this week, you guys. That is a moment that I thought was going to take me out. I didn't think I'd overcome it. I didn't think I'd survive it, but I did, because as humans, we are incredibly strong. We are very strong. As Black people, we are stronger than we think we are, and so is Jasmine. And I think that we're also upset for Jasmine because we know that she sacrificed time, sleep, her mindset, energy. But we can't forget that she's a fighter and she will get up. This is not the end for her. I don't want what happened last night, to completely discourage us. I want us to remember that, we look at civil rights leaders as heroes, as if they're superheroes, but the truth is they're flesh and bone. They didn't think that they would overcome the things that they did. Imagine telling someone in the 1960s that, in 50 years, we'd have a Black president. They'd think we were crazy. Those were things that back then seemed insurmountable. And it happened because people used their voices. They got out there, they did what they had to do. And there was absolutely no sign that things could be rectified and changed, but it happened. I want to remind y'all of Fannie Lou Hamer. She was a sharecropper in Mississippi who was jailed and brutally beaten up just for trying to register to vote, y'all. Her famous line was, "I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick.
I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired."
She had no reason to think that her voice would matter, and it did. And she spoke up and she voted when she finally could. That is the definition of making your voice matter. Speaking even when the microphone is off or you think it's off. We can still do this as women, as Black women especially, because it's painful to watch this happen again. It happened the first time with Kamala. And yes, it tells us that they don't like us. That's exactly what it tells us. When we look at Jasmine and when we look at Kamala, all of us, we're little girls. We instantly become little girls. And that is how it is right now, but that doesn't mean that it's always going to be that way. And I believe change can happen. And I also believe in Jasmine too. I don't believe this was a hard hit, but I don't think she's done. And she's a fighter, y'all. She gonna get up. And I'm really looking forward
and we're
to
gonna have
seeing
her
what she's
water,
going to
her
do.
towel. We're gonna massage her shoulders. Okay, we're gonna have whatever. Just as Black women that support her. When they say behind every good man is a Black woman, and behind that too. Behind every good woman, good man is a great woman, but behind that great woman is other great women. And we're gonna continue to support each other. Just like I said that night, I said, because we'll fight for her. And another Black woman turned to me and said, we got her front, her back, her side, and side to side.
And Jasmine had no guarantee of success. She had no guarantee of success. But she had a commitment to being heard. And look what she did. They didn't even think she'd make it to her position that she has now. And she did it. So like I said, I don't want this to just completely discourage us. And I want to breathe life into everyone and just give everybody a big virtual hug. And I'm going to drop because I need to go to sleep. But that's all I wanted to say, because I can't take you crying no more.
I appreciate you, DRC. I love you so much. We all in this together.
Bye, DRC.
Bye. Good night, everybody.
My girl, Nichelle. Now, mind you, I didn't wake up till probably like 2 or 3 o'clock. I didn't go to bed till late. I played my little yarn game till I don't know till 5, because I thought I was waiting on my payment from TikTok, and they didn't pay me because of quote unquote the glitch. But some people got paid and I didn't. And because I got bills to pay. But I didn't wake up till 3. Taylor told me some of my things going on TikTok. I didn't even want to get on TikTok. Only time I got on TikTok is to send a submission of why I ain't got my motherfucking money. But I did hear about this morning's live and Smitty's live. So, Nichelle, before we even get started, how are you?
I am furious.
Warranted.
I'm furious. And I'm not going to be polite. I'm just not. I'm sorry. Well, actually, I'm not sorry.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Don't
Check on me.
apologize. Just be.
I'm telling you right now, and it may strike some people different because I'm not normally like this, but I am furious. No, I don't want to play nice. No, I don't want to be polite. No, I don't want to be lectured on my civic duty. No, I don't. And yes, Smitty's live this morning was reckless. Not him. You know, I'm
Yeah.
talking about people in the chat.
Yeah.
So listen, Smitty went live last night. We covered it. We covered the election. And then I went live afterwards. And the comments this morning on his live, okay, sent me into an orbit that I'm still not out of. And I'm seeing it all day today on the app. And quite frankly, Jess, I'm just going to be 1000% honest with you. Now, I will gather myself and temper myself and do all the things probably maybe tomorrow. But as of right now, I'm still not there. I'm tired of hearing from people outside of Texas who are telling people to get along to go along. I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick and tired of Talarico voters or Talarico supporters, you know, coming in and saying, can't we all kumbaya? Listen, if you don't live in Texas, okay, then maybe you just don't get it. Maybe you just don't get what the hell happened last night. Okay. So I'm going to briefly explain because I am livid. We waited until we were trying to wait for Williamson County, which is the county right above Travis County, which is where Talarico's headquarters are. Okay. I was waiting for those numbers to drop because they got a 2-hour extension and Dallas County got called into question. I don't think so many
I didn't know that.
Oh, yes. Let me give you all the tea. Okay. Again, a lot of people, Texas is a huge state. So I get it. People were invested. I understand all that. But a lot of people just did not understand how things rolled out last night. So in Dallas County, where you were, okay, the judge, the whole confusion is that people were supposed to be able to vote countywide wherever they wanted to vote. But for this particular election, the rules were changed. And they were telling people that they had to go and vote at their home precinct, at their home polling station, which caused confusion. Okay. So Jasmine came out, the headline popped up and said, her exact words were, voters in her district, in her home district, were being disenfranchised. I saw interviews of people saying that they had been voting at the same polling station for 10 years, you know, within the county with no problem, but were turned away yesterday and told to go to their home polling station. All right. They got to the home polling station and was told they couldn't vote there either. So because of the back and forth, a judge decided, hey, because of the confusion, we're going to go ahead and extend it for Dallas County for 2 additional hours. All right. A judge approved that. Ken Paxton, who, by the way, is the sitting attorney general for the state of Texas, he is also running.
Which is crazy. Conflict of interest.
Conflict of interest. Okay, he put his thumb on the damn scale and said, no, it found a loophole, a technicality, said that they didn't report it or advise him in enough time. And by the time it got to the Supreme Court struck it down so that all votes that went in after 7 o'clock, okay, were counted as provisional.
But mind you, even if you're in line by 7 o'clock, you should be able to vote and it should be counted.
Right. You should have been able to vote. So meanwhile, back at the ranch, okay, we're all waiting for Williamson County to drop. Okay. And once those numbers drop, Jess, because again, remember, they got 2 hours extended voting as well. Okay. When they voted and the numbers came in and showed that it broke for 72% for Talarico, I knew right then and there. I knew right then and there. And when we found out, so on Smitty's live, we found out that she had made that statement, like you had said, to her supporters and said, y'all enjoy the night, but I'm not staying. Okay. And then when I went live after Smitty,
Girl, I was there.
Okay, that's when the news broke that CNN. Yeah, exactly,
It was even
right.
more heartbreaking
That's what,
being there.
I can only imagine. I can only imagine. So that's what happened last night. So then what by the time when I was live, I was about to shut down, and then somebody came in and said, "Oh, hey, CNN and AP have made the projection that he had won the race." Okay. So then I wake up today, of course, Speedy goes live, whatever. People are in the comments, talking about the very first thing when I opened up the app this morning, the very first post that I saw was a white woman literally in tears, Jess. Oh, she was just so beside herself. Oh my God. She loved Jasmine Crockett so much. But she said, but I had to vote for Tallarico because we needed somebody to win. And I'm telling you right now, that has sent me in an orbit that I just haven't come down from yet. Here's what I have to say. And I'm just going to say it. Okay. If you know Texas, while we don't have exit polls, and I said this on Smitty's Live yesterday, and I said it again this morning, that I was trying to be reserved and, respectful and calm and everything until we had true exit poll numbers, right? Because I believe truly in giving the community smoke that deserve the smoke. Okay. But if you know Texas and the border counties, okay, are mainly Latino, okay? And if Williamson County, which broke 72%.
Good morning, friends.
For
No, go ahead.
72% for Tallarico, okay? And that county is your upper middle class, white suburban moms who drive the Denali's and are wearing their Lululemon, leggings and they're getting their lattes. That's what that county is. That's north. So that's going to be North Austin. Broke 72% for Tallarico. And the reasons people are giving Jess are sending me. That is what is angering me so much. So listen, respectfully from the depth of my soul, please miss me right now with any apologies, with any, oh my gosh, listen, y'all, these communities have let us down. Smitty asked a very interesting question this morning. He asked, does it hurt worse now? Or is it the same as 2024? I would say for me personally, it hurts worse now. I'm gonna tell you why. In 2024, we knew, at least for me as a Black woman, I guess I can somehow expect it, I guess, in some way, right? Because we know it was white evangelicals that got Trump into office, right? It wasn't third party voting. They didn't make even a dent. It was like half of a percent, right? 90 million people chose not to vote. We don't know what impact that had. But from what we know from the counties that broke for Tallarico, okay, I've heard so many people say, like one person came up on my live last night and was like, and he was Latino. He's like, listen, he's like, a lot of people didn't vote in 2024. They didn't think that, policies would affect them, yada, yada, yada. But now that they see what's, everything that's going on with ICE and everything, now they're getting involved. The fact that Tallarico's campaign, and we know this, did not make inroads in the Black community, it's almost as if he said to us, F you, I can do it based on the Latino vote.
I don't need you.
And even then, they broke and did not vote for a Black woman. They were all in Smitty's Live today saying it. Okay, so I understand this whole. Listen, you don't have to live under a rock to understand that there have been a lot of content creators trying to push for Black and brown unity, solidarity, collaboration, call it whatever the hell you want to call it. Right? I don't understand that right now. It's very difficult for me to understand right now. And I know I've talked to Sasha about this. I've talked to other people about, I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings, but my God, to then wake up not even 12 hours later, not 24, 12 hours later, from the time I went to bed, from the time that I woke up and got on Smitty's Live, and seeing so many people. There was one woman who was Latino, and she was like, she's Latina, and she said, well, I like Jasmine and everything, but she's just a little too spicy for me. Bitch, what do you mean?
What she wanted to say was ghetto.
Right, exactly.
What you want to say is
like,
anti-Black.
Say it with your full chest, right? And exactly. And I'm so sick and tired of like placating to that. I'm so tired of. Listen, God love you, all the amazing people who are doing the work and out here and trying to educate. But as far as what we're gonna do, what I'm gonna do, like, just please, I was only looking for spaces where I could feel like I was safe, where I was understood, and I did not have to explain.
Yeah, and you
the
don't.
last thing I will say the last thing I will say is going forward, I don't give a damn who has a problem with this. I really, truly don't at this point. I don't, because the bending over backwards and having to push out these smear campaigns that were out for her, the lies that were told about her, whether it was APAC, whether it was, whatever it was, corporate money, whatever it was. By the way, the numbers came out. He spent and raised $24 million to her $3 million.
Oh, and like Taylor said, where he get all his money from?
Right, Mr. I'm against the billionaires. Miss me with that bullshit. Miss me with that, right? All I'm gonna say is y'all need to give us a moment to breathe. I so appreciated what Sash yesterday said. Give Black women a moment to breathe. Y'all couldn't wait. They were saying stuff in Smitty's live today talking about Jasmine Crockett. Like, seriously?
She allegedly lost, and y'all still won't leave her fuck alone. Y'all won't leave us the fuck alone. If you don't like us, leave us the fuck alone.
You won't leave us alone. And this is my thing. All of y'all, whether it's white tea liberals who voted for Tallarico, that are now have the unmitigated gall to talk about, well, we need to all focus. We've got to come to. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? And the more that I think about it, the more that I look at his campaign strategy, Jess, he is basically saying to the Black community, in my opinion, I don't.
That's what I said earlier. We've been the litmus. This was the litmus test. Like, if I can win with just white and Latino votes, then that's all I'm going to pander to. Because why the fuck is he playing Bad Bunny after he fucking won?
Come on, that
bitch.
Did you see when I told you I threw my phone? I threw my phone when I saw that mess. Are you kidding? And that tells me everything I need to know. So listen, let me just remind all of y'all. The Black community is the most reliable voting bloc on the planet. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? Across all demographics, all age demographics, we are the most reliable voting bloc. So that may have worked for you in the primary, Tallarico. It damn for sure will not work for you in the general. I can promise you that.
Thank you.
And you're going to have to earn that. So yes, I'm going to do my civic duty. Yes, I will calm down eventually. Yes, we can get back to collaboration.
But am I voting? And like I said, everybody can be who they want to be and feel how they want to feel tonight. You don't have to make no apologies, but I'm not voting for Tallarico. I've said it already. And so I won't judge y'all. Don't judge me, because I'm not voting for Tallarico when it comes to November. But you're going to respect my vote. Because I'm not one of the people like, I'm not going to vote. You're going to respect my vote. Just all I got to say. Sasha,
one of those people is you're going to bust your ass and earn this vote because you damn for sure didn't care about it in the primary. The audacity of Liz Smith and everybody else who advised you to not go after the Black vote, to crap on us the way that you did. And I don't know, somebody else had said it too. Like, if he was a real one, why didn't he say, you know what? No, this is not fair. We're not doing anything. I'm not making any statements. I'm not doing anything, accepting anything until all of Dallas County's votes were counted.
Yeah.
But he didn't do that.
Yeah. He said,
he didn't do that.
Let me get that. So
I'm angry tonight.
Yeah. And it's warranted.
Safe spaces.
And you're safe here. Okay.
And I don't want anybody trying to get me to listen. I don't want to hear I don't want to hear none of that. I just don't. And let me tell you, so if you think I'm pissed now, wait till I get those exit poll numbers.
That's
wait
what
till I get
I want to see
those.
those. I want to see those too. So Nichelle, if you come across them before I do, please send them to me specifically on Discord. If it's a TikTok video, of course on TikTok is fine. But if you get in the article, the whatever, send me the link on Discord so I can pull it up directly. Sash, and then I'm going to Angel, and then Kenny and Oya, because Oya read it, because Oya means be sending me. Sash, how you doing? How are you feeling? I'm about to pull up this video, but I can't mute it right now. So just give me 1 second. I'm about to skip it in 5 seconds because I want to play.
Guessing cost you
just the end of his quote unquote acceptance speech, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm mad at all the niggas in that bitch. And when I say niggas, I mean Black folks in that motherfucker. But I don't want to pull it up. But you can go first, Sasha. I appreciate your patience, darling.
Thank you, Mama. I
And Sasha's a Texan too. Okay.
I'm trying to do my best.
I get it.
I'm not doing well. I my body is literally hurting. Like I'm feeling actual pain.
Yeah.
Um I was telling Michelle and Carolina that it feels like I ran a marathon and then broke my ankle like 50 feet before the finish line. Like
Mm.
that's how it feels. That's how it feels. Um yeah, so I was holding a live as well last night and we were watching the numbers come in, and as we started looking at the counties, and it was the border counties that were throwing me, and I was floored by some of the numbers in the border counties, especially mine. El Paso County went 64% for Telerico, and I was not expecting numbers like that at all. And so yeah, so I was talking about it in my live last night, and then in Michelle's afterwards, saying that this needs to be a conversation that needs to be had, um, as if we haven't been having it, right? But this anti-blackness that is running rampant in our community, it's showing, right, that we haven't learned a damn thing from 2024. Not
Nothing.
a thing.
Even with all the
And
people getting kidnapped, raped,
yes,
sterilized, kids, elderly,
yes,
and everything in between. It's not enough.
yes. And another thing that pissed me off in Smitty's live this morning, was somebody else, um, and I've seen this a lot too in other panels, where people are referring to Talarico as Latino or Tejano. What?
That is a white man. I know a white man when I see one.
Where did that come from? Where did that come from? And then saying again that, oh well, I like her, but um what did he say? He said that James was going to the detention centers. And I'm like, excuse me, what? To do what? Take a photo op? Because we
Mm-hmm.
know for certain that Jasmine is doing the work, especially at the Dilly Detention Center. She's actually doing the work. And when I brought that up, his rebuttal to me was, well, it's because she has more authority as a federal
But why wouldn't you
congresswoman
give her
than
more
he does
authority if
as a
she's
state
proven that she's
representative.
doing the work and help get Liam out of fucking the
Exactly my
detention center?
point. Exactly my point. I'm like, she's already doing the work. Why would you vote for somebody that um why wouldn't you vote for somebody that is already proven herself to be able to help these kids, and then instead put your faith in somebody that is just going and taking pictures.
Hmm.
It just
Did he help
but
anybody get
but
out? Did he test the water? Did
he
he advocate
can't.
for it? Did he? What did he say? After he went, what did he say about it? Did he condemn it? Did he say it was
No,
bad conditions? Oh, you took a picture there.
no.
Erica, your
He
photo.
just took a picture.
I mean, your camera, just in case. Yeah.
I saw it was my leg. I saw it.
Okay, I just didn't want you to
But
show
yeah,
no, you know.
but yeah, and this morning, um, I also the first thing that I opened up this morning was a live, um, similar to what Nichelle said. It was a live I woke up to. A very large creator, white teen man, not from Texas, pushing the narrative that, okay, all right, Jasmine voters, now you're going to back him, right? You're going to go and vote for him, right? And wow, I'll admit that for the days prior to this and all the weeks and months prior to this, I have been saying that as well. But what I'm going to say right now is that give people a chance to breathe and process what just happened. Because again, coming from outside of Texas, you need to understand what just happened here. Again, another election where there was voter suppression, voter intimidation, election tampering, which again puts voters um, where there's already voter apathy, and this is the reason why people don't want to come out and vote.
Mm-hmm.
And already you're already coming out and saying, okay, let's get into the game. And it's like you need to give people a chance to process what just happened. Wait a second. It's you can't just do that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for people that are not in Texas and don't understand what just happened.
Drop some crowns for Alondra. Thank you so much for showing love to the piano. I appreciate it.
I just can't.
And I totally agree. So yes, Black women, especially if you're in Texas, and I'm not even against the Black women that are around Texas, because we're not acting like not only will they try this in other states, but not only is it a message to all Black women like it was with VP Kamala Harris. This is not even an election where they were both equally qualified. Yes, I'm about they go both great candidates. She's already in Congress. She's already on the committee. She's already doing the work. She's not afraid to call them out, considering the fact that she was receiving unalive threats. He's gonna fold under fucking pressure. Your boy is soft. He's scared to say what. I ain't gonna say he's scared to say what articles of impeachment he is going to impeach him on, because he don't even know what the articles of impeachment are. He didn't say he would impeach him. He said I would look at it and make a clean whatever decision. He don't know what he's gonna do. Y'all pick concepts just because y'all don't want to listen to a Black woman. But one of these days, y'all are gonna fucking listen. And sometimes you gotta fuck around and find out. And your vote do matter. And I get that they say that's why we feel like our vote doesn't matter, but it do matter. And now it's all about weaponizing your vote and using it strategically to gain not only the respect and make the demands that you want. So it's not about not voting. It's about using it strategically. It could be fuck you. If it's fuck me, then fuck you. Angel. Welcome in. How you doing, Queen?
Hey, it's past my bedtime, but I'm here. I'm here.
I appreciate you.
Look, all the feelings. I'm feeling it all. I think the theme that I'm hearing a lot of is angry and sad and mad, and I think that is all accurate for a lot of folks.
And disrespect.
We've talked and disrespect,
Neglect.
and we've talked a lot about all of it, child. But we've talked a lot about us being resilient, but I also want to lean into the fact of like, I'm tired of being resilient. I'm tired of being strong. I'm tired of playing Captain Save-A-Ho. And I just want to challenge, especially all the Black women, but the Black, brown, Indigenous, Asian women listening right now, and men. It's okay to say I'm tired.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to not want to be strong in this moment. No, we're going to pick ourselves up. Yes. But in this moment right now, it's so okay to just be like, damn, and just sit in it. That's what I've had to just tell myself today. It's okay to be, I can't always be an emotional thug.
That part. I want to live in my sock era. I want to breathe.
Yes.
We watch a UFC fight or a boxing fight. They be all beat up. And imagine fighting 24/7. Sometimes in your sleep, we be jumping in our sleep, waking up out of sleep, thinking you're going to fall in your sleep, running, trying to run from somebody in slow motion in your sleep. We just want to breathe.
Yes. And I think we need to breathe. We don't breathe enough. Like, breathing is essential, just like water. And so, everybody, just take a deep breath, breathe. And you know what? Karma, they already Miller whopping him. They gonna get him. And he ain't gonna win it. So just know that vengeance is the Lord's.
Amen. Because if he couldn't even take the thought of Jasmine Crockett, somebody saying that she possibly might release a bad ad on him, You think you're gonna be able to take the Republicans? The Republicans are fucking fighting like dogs and cats.
Let me be
And they
honest. Let me
ads.
be honest. Yeah. So right now, it was said that, Trump is likely going to endorse, and the whole thing is that, whoever he endorses, the other is likely going to drop out. He's likely going to endorse Cornyn. Look, even before Election Day, I had always said it was going to be impossible to beat Cornyn, whether it be Jasmine or James, and they're already attacking him. And I say this as someone that grew up in the same district, in the same area as James. They have all the Oppo research they need.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we said he was not the person. There is a reason why we said he would not win. And I don't wish the man ill will per se, but it's going to come out. What's done in the dark always comes to light. And y'all will see why when we lose this race, we could have had Jasmine Crockett.
If y'all had just listened to Black women, you can get this shirt in my TikTok shop. I thought it was very important for tonight. And y'all gonna see, we not wrong, we just early. And y'all can't handle that.
Yeah, there are so many Republican electeds that I had talked to, and they all would say, James is just so nice. I think he'll be a good fit. Yeah, because y'all know y'all could beat him.
Yes. I could run over. Worst case scenario, if he got in, I could run over him. I'm not gonna say blackmail.
Yes.
But I could pressure him to the.
You almost could.
Yeah, I could pressure him to the wall. He wouldn't do anything. He would fold.
Yep. Because let me tell you this, why would we want to that video? Why would we want to build coalition with people that don't see the base of your party's humanity? What I look like sitting at a table with a KKK member who wants to hang me from a doggone tree.
Yeah. Exactly. And like I was telling them earlier, he's trying to reach out and get Republicans. If you ignore your entire base and all you want is Republicans, those Republican
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah,
too?
go ahead.
I'm sorry, because I just saw this in the comment. She is not. Hold on, because see, y'all really be telling these lies.
And mind you, she
did not
allegedly
take
lost, and they
AIPAC
still
money.
talking shit about her. But go ahead.
They still talking. But here's the truth of the matter: neither of them took AIPAC money. Although there is only one candidate that was at an AIPAC event, and it was not Jasmine. And y'all care so much about genocide in Palestine. Where were y'all before October 10th? First off, and guess what? We can't help Palestine if we don't figure out how to help our doggone selves. So, if that's
what they tell you on the
decide, that's
plane,
where your line of the sand is.
What they tell you when you're on the airplane for safety?
Buckle up your seatbelts.
Put your mask on first
Oxygen mask.
before you help somebody else. America.
Oh, you were talking about the mask.
America is fucking drowning and on fire at the same fucking time. We got to put our how are we gonna help you if we can't help our motherfucking self?
You can't do it at all. Can't do it at all. And most people don't understand how government and how legislation even works. She is not y'all. I'm sorry, I just can't with the.
Yeah, leave us alone. If she lost,
I am muting
then leave
them
her
as
alone.
fast as I can. I have muted Jess can see it. I've muted about 40 accounts since I've been in here, and I'm going to continue to mute them.
And I blocked
Do not entertain them. Yeah, I've blocked a few as well. We
I
don't
think
have to
it's also
explain shit
important
to
to let
nobody.
people know. And I know we know. I just think it's also important to educate folks. So when they tell y'all this, right, when they spread this propaganda and misinformation, and they, like I said, they just need to focus on their own race. Leave us alone, because all of us that are here today, whether you're watching or you're on this screen, they told us, right, be quiet. This is divisive. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to be quiet. And I'm going to focus on down ballot races and other candidates. And he will benefit from it. So let's all be very clear, right? He likely will benefit from it. But it's still up to people whether they vote Tallarico or Cornyn or undervote in that specific race. But my vote matters. Black people matter. To say you want to get rid of identity politics, which is us, I can't rock with. And that's a hill I'll die on every time.
And I agree. What was one thing I was about to say? I forgot about to say. I'm pretty sure it'll come to me, but I also want to say what I was going to say earlier is like people like he's appealing to the Republicans and the moderates. If he appeals to them and they quote unquote voted for him, his constituents, his Republican constituents, would be calling me every day, forcing him to vote for Republican ideology, Republican policy. So are we even a blue state? It's just blue on paper. If he's doing red shit. Is that what we want so we can look like we're blue, or are we trying to really be blue?
Here's
Hey,
the thing.
hey, I'm going to
Again,
go ahead and
you
drop
come in.
down because I'm getting sleepy.
Okay.
I wanted to say good night. I love you
I
all.
love
We
you
have a
too,
lot
Kay.
of work to do and fuck Texas. All right, Mom.
Good night, beautiful. Yeah. So, are we really? What's the point of calling ourselves blue if we really red? You know.
So we're non-voting. We're not red. We're non-voting because people don't come out, and that's why Jasmine provided something different because people sit out election after election because they come up in November and say, "I don't like none of these candidates."
And
right?
we're gerrymandered.
So that's why primaries matter. And we're gerrymandered, and there's a lack of voter information. So, Nichelle had mentioned Williamson and Dallas County. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We all need to be calling the Democratic chairs and also shaming them. Because what they could have done and they had the resources to do is to text voters before election day and during election day to say, this is your proper voting location. There's no reason why the social media content creators like myself had to go out and put videos on, go to this link to find what your precinct number is. Y'all get paid for that. Y'all getting money for that. Why are we doing that?
And then people were saying that they checked before they left or the night before or whatever. And then they pulled up and they switched the rule and said, oh, no, not here.
So there was misinformation at some of the voting polls because here's the thing. So like in Williamson County that happened, and I'm sure in Dallas as well, because they had new election judges. Typically, again, historically, Republicans and Democrats alike can vote at the same location. You just have different ballots. Because the Republican chairs in certain counties had voted and got approved by their county commissioners that they were going to have separate voting locations, they had a hard time filling all those positions. So you had new people that didn't know what they were talking about, but they also didn't have the correct information. It was just, it was, let me be very clear. This was a test run. This is going to happen in November in the next couple elections. They know what they are doing. This was not an accident. And I'm happy that Jasmine is suing.
Yeah, me too. I just heard about that literally on this here live. If you guys are just coming in, we're talking about the Texas primary election aftermath. How are you feeling? Yes, it is a safe space, especially for Black women. You can feel how the fuck you want to feel, do whatever you want to do, call whatever shots. And you're allowed to change your mind and you're allowed to stick with it and stand on business. We do not care. Okay. You have the right to have all of the feelings that you feel. You have the right to make all of the decisions you want to make, regardless. Nobody gonna tell you how you should feel and what you should do. You make that decision on your own. And if the next 7-8 months you change your mind, that's up to you. And if you stand on business, that's up to you. Your vote does matter, and you could be strategic with your vote and how you use it. But I do agree that I do feel like we got to figure out something because I think they know like, oh, they're going to vote blue no matter who. So we'll just do them in this way. And then when it comes to general election, they'll not want him so bad. Y'all don't want him so bad because if y'all really, really didn't want him so bad, y'all would have got together right now. So it wasn't that important to you. It wasn't that important to you to make sure that you had more and had majority in the House or the Senate. It wasn't important to you when it comes to a Black woman. That was more important to you. Y'all got to fight your ass to vote against the Black woman. So if that's more important to you, you're not going to galvanize it and weaponize, what James would say, emotionally extort me and be like, oh, it's so bad. He's going to get this. Trump's going to get this and Trump's going to get that. You didn't care then. But now you want me to care now because you need something from me.
Yep. And that's the problem. They come talk to Black people when they want us. And they leave us hanging and drying. I've got to hop off. I'm going cross-eyed, but one of the things I did want to say is undervoting is a thing. I'm never going to tell nobody not to vote. I'm never going to tell somebody to vote for any one person or, any group. But what I will say is when you go into that ballot box, you do not have to vote for every race. We look as somebody that's a Democratic strategist, we look at undervotes. Undervotes essentially means, okay, there's a disproportionate number of people that didn't vote in this particular race versus the others. And if you need to protect your peace, you can also block people's names on social media. On Instagram, ain't nothing called Talarico or James, Jimmy Dale, Casey coming on my Instagram. So protect y'all's peace.
Thank you so much, Angel. Good night. Get you some rest, love.
All right. Y'all stay black. Bye.
Okay, period. Okay, good night, Queen. Sasha, I think you wanted to say something real quick, and then I'm gonna go to Oya. I saw you come off mute too.
Yeah, I just wanted to address something in the comments real quick. 'Cause I see this question a lot. Um, people keep asking, why did people wait until election day to go vote? And I just want to say, Texas for this election had a record number of early voting turnout for this election, for this primary. And I don't know, Michelle, if you have the numbers for the primaries in 2024, because I don't have
I do.
my second device with me.
Yeah, I do. You want me to say it real quick?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so we compared it. Carolina did, and then I looked at it as well. So to compare the primaries, I think it was over just shy in 2024 in the primary, little over 1 million voters for Republicans, and it was roughly around 900,000 for Democrats. Compare that to 2026. Democrats outvoted Republicans. It's like 1.5, I think the last numbers I saw was 1.5 million to 1.2 Republicans. So Republicans roughly stayed the same. Democrats had a huge jump. And again, I think it's going to be important to look at the exit poll numbers and the demographics if we want to start to analyze what caused the Democratic voters to change and be so energized to get out and vote, especially since Talarico has now, I hate to even say it, won the primary.
Allegedly in Minecraft.
What demographics decided for some reason to activate and get up off of their rear ends and come out and vote? But yes, significant jump for Democrats, like huge jump for Democrats. And then early voting has still historically been huge across the state. And that remains the same as well.
Yeah, and I just want to remind everybody that it's been the Republican strategy to make it harder and harder for people to get out and vote, and they've done that by taking polling stations away, especially in rural counties. So it's not as easy for people to just get up and go to a polling station, right? It's like some people have to travel miles and miles away just to get to one polling station, right? So it's not as easy for some people to just go out and do early voting. So let's just keep
And
that in
it's their
mind.
right to do whatever they choose. If I had to wait till the last minute, some people didn't know about it until one of us kept calling them and getting them up off their ass. You have a right to vote on election day. You have a right to vote on election day. Yes, early voting is great. We have that opportunity, but you also have the right to vote on election day. Thank you, Dave, for closing out that gift card. I appreciate you, King. You have the right. And I don't want to make anybody feel bad for waiting for election day. For whatever reason that they have, we don't know their life. We don't know their reasoning. We don't know that. And we're not in everybody's household. If you can vote, yes, because that's the best way to do it. But you also, too, have a God-given right to vote on election day and show up. Because sometimes they'll see the numbers ahead of time and start playing games, okay?
Oh my God!
Drop some crowns for my number one shooter, okay? That is my number one on the money guns, period.
Oh my God!
Thank you, Dave. Drop crowns right now. Drop some crowns right now. Yeah, or drop the Dayton City stickers, y'all. If you are in the Royal family, drop some Dayton City stickers. Thank you, Dayton. I appreciate you so much, King. You have your right. And I'm not even gonna make nobody feel bad for waiting for election day because they're fucking playing games. If you have to do all that, you're not the one. They ain't making it rain. Okay, in it. Okay, let me start. They bands will make her dance. Oh yeah, welcome in, my love. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Okay. You know, I always like this saying, stay out of a black woman's business unless you invest in it. Period, point blank. But I do want to say to Auntie Michelle, I 100% identify with how you feel because that's how I felt as, first of all, a black woman in November 2024, and then as like an active duty person, military person, right? And it was through talks with you, Jess, and a lot of other aunties on this app that I began to like change my view, and I begin to understand that with marginalized communities, all of our marginalization is the one thing we have in common. The other thing that we have in common is these white capitalist, racist, fascist men who want nothing but to exploit and divide us because they know if we come together, oh, that's the fucking end.
Mm-hmm.
And it took me a while to work through that. And I remember you telling me specifically, Auntie, that I have to sit there and stew and think about like the bigger picture. And you were basically giving me a military talk and a civilian black auntie talk. And I'm not even gonna preach unity to you. I'm just gonna say the mission is the mission, like you told me, and we gotta get there. And we just we gotta talk to each other. And you always told me that like I was kind of rough, like when I talked. And although like you're not gonna tone police me, you're gonna tell me like when something is not gonna land the way it's gonna land. I just want to remind you of that conversation.
Just throw that shit out, cause really at this time it's fuck you, okay? You don't take
She's
it
gonna
when
make
I'm
me-
nice.
She's gonna make me cry. She's gonna make me cry. I remember that conversation, and I love you dearly for that. And I love you dearly for saying it respectfully. It's funny that you say military. I'm a huge military brat, military ex-spouse twice. And I love you dearly. And you're right. And I said at the beginning, I don't know if you heard it, that I'm angry right now, that this is not my MO, that I am a big picture person. And I believe that smoke should go specifically to where it should go. But you're right. I hear you, sis. I hear you.
Okay, because I just wanted to remind you that like, we all got some bad people, but like at the end of the day, it's people like Saj, like Sash. I always want to make sure that I say the SH on her name.
Because Sash they be saying Sash, and I'm like, oh, that's Saji, and they're like, no, that's Sash. So I'm like, oh, okay. Yes.
I always want to say that it's not fuck everybody. It's fuck a select few of everybody, but it's not like fuck everybody. And I know you told me to stop saying that too, because that's not going to land well in translation. But I just had to tell you that in the nice way that I need to tell you that.
I love that.
And to be clear, yes, it was not to, and I said that too. But you're right. It deserves to be reiterated. The people that have really been out in these streets doing the work, educating people, talking to the members of their community. And that goes for us too. Let's be clear.
Because we got some in our community too.
We got some, we got quite a few in our community that would be like, wait, what? That ain't us. That's not us. That's not what we about as a community. And so, yes, but agreed. It deserves to be reiterated because there are some amazing people out here who have either messaged me personally, who I know personally are doing the work. And I mean the work behind the scene without recognition, without asking. They're not tokenizing. They're not doing any of those things. They're not included at all.
And they here on this panel. At least two of them are here on this panel. I love y'all to pieces.
Yeah, they're on this panel. They're listening. They have messaged privately with no ask for recognition, no nothing. No, that's that. Yeah, but again, it deserves to be reiterated. And once again, my niece, you are 1000% correct. And thank you for that. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for being respectful as you said it. And even if you hadn't, it wouldn't have mattered. Like this is a safe space. I think what
Hell
you're
no, I don't want
hearing,
to get the belt tag.
you ain't gonna get the belt. I think what you're hearing as the elder in the room is that even those of us who have tried to see the big picture, this one hurts.
Yeah.
This one hurts. This one hurts.
And I'm gonna definitely mind my Louisiana resident business because I'm definitely not a Texas resident. I was just born there. But like I feel the hurt. I just want you to remember, like,
good night,
we still got Orange Mussolini up here in office dropping
bombs over Baghdad.
We can't say that no more.
No, I'm just singing the song. That's why I sing the song every time we say it. Bombs over Baghdad. And that's what I mean.
It's not just like, it can't just be us. It's going to have to be other people picking up the slack, as you told me before. And it's going to have to be us sharpening iron with iron. I hate when you say that sometimes. It's going to have to be us equipping our brown, Asian, indigenous people to the right of us, because at the end of the day, we all have one common enemy and we're all marginalized. And if we all figure out how to work with each other instead of against each other in little sections, we'll definitely start the revolution, as you told me before.
And I get that. And I again, like I say, everybody you feel the way you feel, because we have a right to be angry, and emotions and also thoughts are all over the place. And they can be here, they can be there, they can move from left to right, to the top, to the bottom, and even to the diagonal corner. And I appreciate Oya too for that. And Sanjay, that's how you say you don't have to protect our feelings. And it's not, I don't think it's even about protecting your feelings, but I was just saying, we also too appreciate you and Sash and the work that you're doing, because I know you've been aggressively advocating for Jasmine Crockett and laying belt to ass as well. Not even from Texas, but laying belt to ass for Jasmine Crockett. And that's on top of just being an amazing fucking friend, a confidant, and just being a beautiful soul, as well as Asaj, Gina, and the other Latina women, mostly Latina women, who are in. And like Jasmine Crockett said, like, it's Black women, Black men, and Latina women that, too, are her top 3 like supporters. So it's not even about protecting, but also saying thank you, because at the end of the day, we are going to need some allies. And now we don't have to take the whole fucking community, but just recognize people who do show up in a way that they're supposed to and have, and even go even harder, and being able, to even count on that. But Nichelle, I see you off mute because I know you want to say something. Then I'm gonna go to Kenny, because Kenny.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kenny. Real quick, the number of people from the Latino community that messaged me specifically, talking about not just checking on me, but how heartbroken and angry they were. Right?
Because they know what it meant for them and their children.
Right. How heartbroken and angry they were, and they recognize that more work needs to be done.
Skyness, I'm not
even
voting
in
for
my
him. Sorry.
anger,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Michelle.
even in my anger, even in my frustration, even in me wanting to just put myself in a bubble. Now I'm about to start crying. Put myself in a bubble because the fight was long and hard. And again, it was what you heard at the beginning, Oya and everybody else, was me coming to the realization that it wouldn't have mattered. Like in the other live that I was in, they were like, oh, well, you know, he outspent her 24 million to 3 million. More money wouldn't have fixed people's mindsets.
Yeah. Facts.
She could have had $50 million. That wouldn't have fixed the fact that they thought that she was ghetto or spicy or too much or this or that, right? It's just the fact that no matter what we do, no matter how qualified we are, no matter how hard we work, there's still going to be so many people, whether it's from the Black and brown community, whether it's from white liberals, whatever, we are never good enough for them. And that is what is hitting so hard for me today. And that is the anger and rage that you heard in my voice. I'm looking around side eyeing everybody. I'm sorry.
And don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
I just am. You know what I mean? I don't know if this is performative. I don't know if you are a blue bracelet, you know, Tellerico. I don't know. I just don't know. And that's real. And I'm sick and tired of being polite about it. I'm sick and tired of concerning myself with the greater goods, feelings, and stuff like that when y'all damn for sure didn't do it for us. Like that's all I'm saying right now in this particular moment. But I agree with everything that Oya said, and I hear you. And I take that in advisement for sure.
No, the ex
I was
supposed to
gonna
not
say, I
come
know
out. Yeah,
you
show
agree
guy.
with it because you told me.
She's like, you better agree because you don't want
I know you agree, Auntie. You were the one that told me. I know. Okay, niece, I got it.
Like literally.
Let me do really quick, y'all guys. There's 260 people in here. If you guys have not given me a follow, make sure you do so. Tap screen, share the live. We got 19 more crowns in the current gift goal. If you guys want to show love directly, you can send it to Cash App Venmo. It's I'm Jessica Simone. Pay links in the bio. Thank y'all for being here. Share the live to your story. We got 73 shares and 200 people. So please share the live to your story, repost it, and share it with at least one friend. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Kenny, thank you for your patience. And Eric, I saw your hand up. I'm gonna get to you. I just want
I had
to.
a question for you, just really quick.
¿Qué pasó?
First
You
of
can
all,
make me
you don't
last.
gotta do your mod announcement. Second
Yes,
of
Sandy
all,
is the mod.
come on now. Second of all, I haven't heard Jess say thank you so much for the 1,000 on the green in the last 30 minutes since I got home. And again, I'm gonna need everybody but Black women to be contributing to that. Just because you don't see a number, actually, just put another number.
Okay.
We have 211 people on here. Put another number. Whatever your favorite number is, put it right now.
Well, we already know it's
And
222.
Shane is in the comments, so if you need me to drop for Shay, I can drop for Shay as well. Y'all know what to do. Like,
hey,
I'm gonna be
Shay.
so for real. Why do we gotta tell everybody to tap every day? Do y'all know how TikTok works? I'm just confused right now. I'm confused. Why we gotta tell people to share the live as if people don't know how to share the live? And honestly, I want to take the least amount of space possible today, but I just wanted to tell Nichelle, you are valid in side-eyeing every single fucking person. You are valid in feeling like everybody, even myself, you could think any of us on this panel, or not any of us, but anybody that's not Black is performing. You have a right to feel however you feel. We're not here to tell people, and I'm muting people in the chat too, saying, oh, it's not all of us, some of us voted. Nobody's saying that. So just don't even comment, because I'm probably gonna mute you.
All right.
And that's it. Keep contributing. The goal is 222. Do the thing.
Thank you so much. Kenny, I appreciate your patience. And then I'm gonna go to Susie, and I got you, Erica. I just want to get them in because I am letting everybody kind of go a little bit because we all in our feels tonight, and sometimes you just got to get it out. However it may be, however it may sound. Ali, I saw you said you was you feel like being petty. Be petty. Okay, this is the space where you can say whatever the fuck you want and feel however the fuck. Oh, that's so cute. Oh shit! Thank you, all y'all. Maybe that thunder is not bullshitting tonight. But thank you all too for being here. I appreciate it. Kenny, go ahead, love.
Go ahead and let Erica go. I know what I'm gonna say. I already know what I need to say. I'll let Erica go.
No, Kenny, I don't
No.
mind waiting because I already talked. I already knew she was gonna say that. I was trying to put it in the comments, but I'm also like before Saji meets them, because Saji's been on their ass. I've been on the people's ass going, but y'all gotta vote for Tallarico. Y'all can disrespectfully kiss my ass on that.
Every
Yeah.
time I see that name on the chat, I'm wishing y'all
Yeah.
hemorrhoids, okay? Just so y'all know.
Kim,
yes,
thank you for the
please, Kenny
222 for
King,
the
I
Don't
want you
Know
to go.
Train. Y'all drop some crowds in the chat for Kim for the 222 for the Don't Know Train, because it's 188 people in here, so everybody sent 2. We literally can knock that out. Literally, if you guys are good at math, okay? If everybody sent $100, we can knock this out really, really quickly. Well, then go ahead, Susie. Let me go to you then, Susie. And then I'm going to go to Erica. And he said, she said, matter of fact, let me send 444 to double that, because y'all know we angel baddies over here. We're definitely angel baddies in this bitch. What's today? Did I miss baddies on Sunday? No, I watched it. So draw some more crowns for Kim. Okay, so she really just helped 2 other people out. So, all right. So let's go ahead and get it in. Thank you so much, Queen.
I'm Shantae Moore Bitter. I feel like Jasmine and I had the same day yesterday because so remember how I told y'all that I had staff at the beginning of the year? So that heifer quit the day after Martin Luther King Day.
Was she white?
No,
okay.
No, these people, I'm gonna call them African.
Okay.
Because they coming from the motherland. And anyway, let me not talk about our people. But anyway, so then I was gonna have another girl who's gonna replace her. And I don't know, folks just don't want to work because she came in one day last week. And then I found out yesterday, it was like, oh, let me tell you about so-and-so. And I was like, I know you effing lying. Like, it's like, yeah, so she's not coming back. And I was like, she came in for one day.
One day?
Anyway.
Hold on, drop some crowns in the chat for Kiki. Do you love? Thank you, Erica. I appreciate you for the $5 and saying, baby, who gonna match my $5? Yes, I changed your text. Okay. You do got me, and I appreciate you, Queen. They said, she said, who gonna match my $5? Who's next? Okay. Then $2 train turned into a $5 train. So put some respect on Erica's name. Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, love.
Let me dig down in my coin, my change purse. Me and Taylor dig down in the change purse. But yeah, so but you know what? I'm tired of folks playing in our faces. I've been saying it in the chat. People only want the Black women around because they want us to do they want us to be the workhorses. Mm-hmm. But when it's time to have a front woman, it's like, oh, well, we need somebody else. And it's like, look, I'm tired of singing backup. I'm tired of y'all telling us we are Tito when we are Michael Jackson. Quit playing in our faces.
That part.
That's all I want to say. That's it. I'm y'all gonna learn one day. And it's like, y'all didn't learn with Kamala. And that's why I said all these people talking about, oh, well, I didn't think it was gonna be like this. I didn't vote for this. But when you ask them, like, well, would you change your vote? Would you vote for Kamala? And then they start beatboxing. And it's like, no, suffer that gift. No, you ain't learned your lesson. And here y'all are, y'all playing in our faces again. Y'all playing on our faces again. And you need nothing but the Dave Chappelle forehead mush. Y'all over here letting Tallarico play in your face. I said it in the comments. Y'all over here letting him come to the siesta. Y'all letting him get the taco salad when y'all know that man is Italian. You know what? Seed, burn, stuffer. Like, we gonna be all right. That's why I'm at work right now doing all the work. I am Michael Jackson. You were Tito. Anyway, I'll land my plane. Thank y'all for the gifts.
I'm screaming. I'm gonna play the shit. Y'all heard that thunder? Even God is mad, bitch. You heard that thunder? Said, don't play that motherfucking shit on my goddamn live. Y'all heard that thunder? They said, rah, 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 rah. I get it, God. I get it. What are you talking about? But yeah, he played Bad Bunny at the end. Let me see. James Tallarico plays Bad
I'm sorry. Does anybody else find it comical that like people are all like, "Oh, he can sit at the table," and now he's talking about flipping? Okay, all
No,
right.
remember
I'm
they
a
said
hush.
that no, they said he's a good man, and we don't, Crockett's a little too outspoken.
But they want a revolution. The nigga is in here grabbing people by the pussy, calling everybody low IQ, and you want somebody that is what, respectable? It's not a respectable regime. And she is respectable. But you want somebody that's gonna placate? I know you fucking
That's
lying.
the part that sent me when they want to talk about, oh, well, he goes to church. And I was like, what church? Saint Grab a Snatch? What church? What church? Like y'all want to pick religion at the wrong time. You got these people following Republican Jesus,
Yep.
like I'm just sitting here like they don't follow the Jesus I follow.
No, that's why I always say
I'm
my
trying
God,
to get a
not
sleeping
that
bag.
God.
Yeah, I know I'm trying to get a sleeping bag in my grandma's room in heaven. I mean, I know my stuff is precarious, but y'all just over there lying like a rug.
Mm-hmm.
The part that got me was the fact that this man was quoting Hindu scriptures.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Really,
and
really quick.
rabbis. He ruined it for me.
Yeah, this is what he played afterwards, y'all.
Oh no!
Hold on.
All I see is a bunch of white folks.
God bless you all. Thank you.
Who is that nigga? Everybody in this video racist. Everybody standing behind them racist and anti-black. Bitch, I know you lying.
Oh,
hold on,
It's
y'all.
always one.
Drop some crowns in the chat for Anna for the $5 that said, okay, I'll jump on the train too. I love you, Anna. If y'all don't know, me and Anna was at the VP Kamala Harris rally. It was one of the most memorable experiences that I've ever fucking had, and I'm glad you were there with me, y'all. She too has been one of my moms since day one. Like, I period. Black and brown unity, bitch. Thank you, Anna.
Hey, Jess, you have a few people on the request. Like I told you earlier, you can drop me. Check your request.
I got you. Hold on. Okay. Susie, I'm going to drop you down really, really quickly, beautiful.
Okay, bye.
Well, stay around because, we need to laugh.
Okay.
Hey Queen, how are you feeling? I just want to say thank you. I appreciate your beautiful message today. I ain't gonna lie, I teared up all over again when I seen it, and I just want to say I appreciate you.
I'm happy that you did. I have been so busy today, and I heard that you had a hard time yesterday, and I'm sure you did. It was devastating for me to hear that she did not get the nomination that she deserved. And it's just proving that Texas isn't ready for a progressive candidate, because that's exactly who she is. It's sad. And Tallarico is not it. I wanted to come up, of course, and give you your flowers again. Like I said, wipe your tears. I want to help you put your crown back on your head and lift your chin up and just say what I said to you again. Crockett has something way bigger waiting for her. And I feel that a lot of times rejection like this can be redirection.
Hey,
and
what about that?
I feel that there's something bigger for her, and I don't know what it is, but I honestly feel that Texas doesn't deserve her right now, because what the fuck was that?
Mm-hmm.
I also wanted to point out a lot of these white leftists, I said months ago, needed to stay out of Texas. I was arguing with people in New York about Texas, and I'm in California. They had no business talking about what Texas needed from New York. And they disrespected your state by doing that and are chaos agents. And the same people disrespecting Crockett and advocating for Tallarico are the same people saying that Gavin Newsom is a bad candidate. In my opinion, Tallarico and Gavin Newsom, I see the same person. I see somebody who is basically a Republican. A moderate Democrat, in my eyes, is a fucking Republican. I think that Crockett is a sure fucking thing. You don't have to worry about where she's going to vote. And she's a veteran. She only had to walk across the hallway. There is no excuse for them putting a puppy dog in that position. So I was happy to hear a lot of you kind of say that you may not. I can't tell you what to do, but you know, I'm from Cali. I was kind of on that type of time. I didn't know what y'all was feeling, but I thought it would be kind of funny if y'all kind of did the same type of shit. But I just wanted to come and just give you your flowers again and uplift you, because I thought that was some bullshit and she deserves way better. And I don't think Texas deserved her. So you can draw me back down, but I just wanted to send y'all some love from
I
California.
love you, Queen. Thank you so much, baby, because we on that type of time.
Yeah, period. So I love y'all. Y'all have a good night. I'll be
I love you too, boo. Shay, welcome in. How are you?
What's up? What's up?
How
What's
you-
going on?
How you feeling? How you feeling? I'm finding it. I'm finding it.
Yeah. So for me last night, right, I saw the numbers come in, and right, having done this for the last however long, right, I was like, oh, I'm gonna stop watching these numbers and focus on some other for sure wins, right? So I do want to shout out my friend Tracy A. Gibson, who is the first Black woman to be elected chair of the Harris County Democratic Party.
Let's go.
Bringing some phenomenal change to the Houston area. So there was some wins there, right? Christian Menifee is in a runoff with Al Green, who has been the incumbent for the last 2 decades.
That's wild.
So that's phenomenal. Not Eric is in here. I'm in trouble. Sorry,
She
I'm looking down.
literally said, she said, Shay, what you in here talking about?
I even with Erica and some other people in our group, I really haven't spoken much about my feelings on this because I don't really have the verbiage, right? And I think being as close as I was to the campaign without being on the campaign, it hits a little differently, because now I'm starting to see people say the things that weren't done when they definitely were, right? I was on Threads earlier and saw someone say that a certain member of the Texas state legislature, one with a bald head and missing side teeth, decided to get on Don Lemon's show this afternoon and say that Congresswoman Crockett did no sort of outreach in Houston, Texas.
She was everywhere, multiple times a day.
Mind you, Crockett and that wig were in Houston the last 2 weeks, but 10 days, like back to back, right? She would go to DC, then come to Houston, then go to Dallas, then go to El Paso or wherever, and then come back to Houston.
Wasn't she in Houston at 7:30 a.m. yesterday morning before making it to Dallas and stops on the way?
Yes. Literally the day before election day. So it's wild to see the narrative that people are rewriting the truth, right? I can take a loss, right? I can take a loss on its face. Like I said, I've done this long enough to where you have two people, someone's going to lose. But like seeing in the aftermath the way people are lying and pushing an agenda out of their jealousy, out of their spite, because they think that they're supposed to be in her position or in her shoes or could have done it better. Meanwhile, the individual I'm speaking about just ran for Congress and couldn't even pull her own district. You know what I mean? And I shouldn't be putting Black women against each other in that regard, but it it gets to a point. I don't know. It's just wild to see. Like I said, I have yet to really do an autopsy on what went wrong, right? I'm just kind of trying to wrap my head around it, right? But I do know that the Congresswoman is not done, right? Without even having spoken to her, right? I know there is so much more left in her tank, and she is the type of person that will figure out a way to help the people, no matter what that looks like. I know people are throwing things out there in 2028 and 2030, but I definitely believe that she needs time to rest, which she hasn't done yet, because she got it this morning and went to DC and
you had to go back to work.
tore Kristi Noem a new one, so the work does not stop for her. And I mean, that should also be indicative of the fact that the work does not stop for us either, right? There have already been calls and strategy and mobilizing around this race and other races that will be on the ballot in November, and really on the ballot in May for a lot of these runoffs, right? Because yes, we collectively on this side may not have our chosen candidate, but we're going up against someone who's going to be backed by the onslaught that is the Republican Party. So whether you vote or not, right, there has to be that knowledge there, and even down ballot from Gina Hinojosa, who was going up against somebody with $10 million in the bank, to all the way down to your local county level and your judges, right? Just because we took one loss at the top, it should not disillusion us all the way down. Please continue to support the rest of these candidates, right? If you were donating to the Congresswoman, set a recurring donation to your county judge or your commissioners, or these local elected officials who are continuing to do the work in her stead, and in addition to what the Congresswoman is continuing to do through January 2027.
So also too, when is her seat up in the House?
So she's done her last, I want to say her last day will be the day that Freddie Haynes takes over, which should be like January 3rd, maybe, whatever that first day is in the new session, but January in 2027. So we still have her for the next, I'm gay, I can't do math, but however long, we'll still have her
for a little time, for the rest of the year. So we know
for the rest of the year. We'll have her in an official capacity for the rest of the year, and then I definitely believe she deserves some time to herself before she figures out whatever her next thing will be, and of course we will all be there to support her.
Yes, we will.
In 8 months, there we go. 8 months, thank you, because I'm a homosexual that talks for a living, so I can't do math, child.
That's what teamwork is for, okay? Teamwork makes the dream work.
Speaking of, I'm glad you got in. I didn't get to follow up like I wanted to, but I happened to hop on live and saw you were hollering from upstairs. So I said, oh, okay, all right, she got in.
I did. I had a good time. It wasn't made, of course, all the way up until she had to give out the news, and it wasn't. I can't explain it, and Black women probably understand exactly what I'm saying. It wasn't defeat, but the look on her face and the energy that, was upon her. Now, mind you, she looked flawless, beautiful, hair pressed, okay, makeup flawless. She was ready. And then to have to deliver that news to us, not only what Kim Paxton was doing, they're going to not take any votes after 7:00, but not knowing who was in line after 7:00. So really, you just get to pick and choose which votes you want to count and which ones you don't.
Yeah.
And it just makes me feel also too, not only as a Black woman, but just seeing her like put in the work. Like the 17 days she made in 2 stops, the 5 stops she made from Houston at 7:30 that morning all the way to the evening when she met us, and still ready to put on the face and serve the people. And to see them pull the rug from up under her, while she's about to pretty much grab her at the speech, and they just because in all honesty, you can manipulate whatever votes you want to take, and don't at what time. If you feel like, oh, this is a good number, we like this, you don't have to count anymore. Considering the fact there's a little bit of flexibility there. And also, too, you should be able to take who's ever vote who was in line by 7. Because that is also to the law. If I'm in line by 7, I should be able to vote. But now you're going to not taking anything that hasn't been voted after 7. So, to me,
And it reminds me.
Go ahead.
It reminds me of, and someone has. I mean, this comparison has been made over and over ad nauseum. So I don't know if it's been said here already, but it definitely reminds me of Stacey Abrams, right? I don't know which time when she ran, but one of the times she ran, she was running against the motherfucker who was Secretary of State and controlled the elections in that regard, right? So it's the parallel here of Ken Paxton being able to say which votes counted and didn't. While running on 2018.
Yeah, the now current governor.
Yes, Brian Kemp. Yes, Brian
Yes.
Kemp. And Brian Kemp at the time was Secretary of State, and was able to throw out votes in a similar fashion. And I'm like, the fact that they were able to run this play twice is insane. And the way that they were able to do it in her hometown or in the area in which she represents in some capacity, in part, that was what really, like I said, had me not watching the mini screens and all the parties that I went to. Because hell, motherfucker, I got drunk by like okay, I went to the first party that had drink tickets. I went in the back and found some more tickets. I said, yeah, we're gonna start drinking.
Okay.
And then moved around
They
in some other
didn't do
spots.
that to Williamson County, Shay. I was up on a live when the projections started coming out. I was about to close. They didn't do that in Williamson County, but they did it in Dallas.
Right.
It was just infuriating. It was infuriating. And then to see the numbers, as soon as I saw the numbers that broke, it was 72%, I think, with 58% reporting in Williamson County, which is just north of Austin. So that's right, the county right above Travis. I'm like, this was, you can't tell. I'm sorry. I'm still angry. I know it's supposed to be big picture. I understand all that. I'm still mad. As somebody who lives in Austin and watch that in real time, I can believe it, but I don't think a lot of people knew what Ken Paxton did.
Yeah, because the way they were,
right.
It's just the way in which they were able to do it, right? And that, I'm sure both of those counties, or Dallas County, where that was the 150,000 she needed. Somewhere, the numbers were in there somewhere. Like I said, I don't do the math, but.
Is she gonna fight it? Did anybody know? Because I know that when I closed last night, it was about 3-something Central. There was some conversation that was being reported on AP and CNN that the quote was made, that she wasn't gonna stay, that told her supporters to enjoy the rest of the night, and that she was looking at her legal options. The last I saw reported was that it was still kind of up in the air what was going to happen to those votes that went after 7 o'clock. Is she planning on fighting it at all, or is she?
Erica said no, she's not.
Okay,
No, she's not. She
okay.
can. I mean, it's a lose-lose, because it's gonna sound and feel like election denial, right? And I think that's similar to what the coconut lady kind of faced too. Well, I mean, granted, she still probably could have gotten some.
She could have found that, because we see what's coming out now.
Right. But I mean, there are parallels there, and it's crazy. All these Black women have similar stories and similar
very
tales.
misogynoir.
Go figure.
Imagine
I
that.
have a question for everybody that was watching the results yesterday. Was anybody refreshing like crazy around 1:30 in the morning? Well, 1:30 Mountain Standard Time.
I was, but it wasn't Mountain Standard Time for me. Remember, I'm East Coast.
Yes,
yeah, I'm Central. I was focused on Williamson County after I heard what happened to Dallas, and knowing that there was that Williamson went third. That's what I was refreshing.
Because this is what I wanted to ask. Around 1:30 my time, I was looking at the numbers, and her votes went down 17,000 votes.
And not even just that, Sajida, the percentage went down when they were still, I was watching the polls. I stayed up till 9 Eastern Standard Time this morning watching on the NBC News website. I think it was like whatever, Fox 5, whatever it was, that I was doing it. And what happened was, as they were still going up in the percentage, I only saw Tallarico's number move. Hers, like, and another website, I think it was like the New York Times at the time, was calling 46%. But when you went to their website, the NBC one, it was showing like 45 point whatever percentage. And it was like her votes weren't moving, but they were still quote unquote tallying up the votes. I really do, like somebody said, I believe it was fucking rigged. And then that
Allegedly in Minecraft for
votes.
TikTok.
Yep.
Here, let me drop down. If you want to come up, Eric, if you have time, no pressure. But I'll open up a box for you.
Has anybody, Shay, do you know if any exit? So what I am looking for, and yes, I said it shamelessly, I'm not ready just yet emotionally to play professional and polite. Has anybody seen any exit polls yet? That is what I am, because I know counties, their demographics.
I Googled it and I don't see anything, Nichelle. I've been looking.
Me too. I've been looking all day. I'm looking, and I know it could take a couple weeks, but usually within a day or so, they have exit polls breaking down demographics and things like that. I know for those of us who kind of know Texas and know like the border counties, and we can see the percentages of what each candidate got, but I want to see the breakdown. I'm really interested because, again, that huge jump, which is good for the Democratic Party, right? The jump between the primary of 2024 and to 2026, that's a really, really big jump. But I want to see exit poll data. Has anybody anywhere seen anything? Because I haven't.
No, but I want to jump on. Part of the reason why you all were seeing those voting numbers go up and down is because you weren't on the SOS website, the Secretary of State. We were on a live yesterday. This election is a really good example about why you go to your government websites. Go to your government website, your actual county website, to get your polling location, not these nationwide websites and all that. That created some of the issues in Dallas because people were going to vote texas.gov, which is the Secretary of State, and it wasn't accurate. They needed to go to their county website. So the reason why you're seeing the numbers go up and down is because NBC was guessing. All those other sites, they were guessing. So we were looking at the Secretary of State website, and we're like, there's no Dallas County numbers. And I'm looking at the Secretary of State's website. So there's no way that you all can be saying what you're saying, or saying like that all this vote is in. They're not giving the vote to NBC first. You know what I'm saying? So they were making projections and they were wrong. They had to roll it back. That's part of why you saw those shifts happening. So the Secretary of State, at least in Texas, we have 254 counties here. You have to go to the Secretary of State website for that, is what I would say.
She's still a winner in my book, still my superhero. Okay. I definitely feel like there was a message sent to the Black folks, not only just Texas. It felt like Kamala all over again.
For sure. Somebody had messaged me because I heard, I don't know if the person's still on here, but I heard there was questions about Christian Menifee. So I was good. Was that came up because I want to defend his honor.
Yes.
What was said about my congressman? Hold on.
Exactly, Shay. That's why I thought you were here for that.
No,
this
actually, Lawyer Up Civil Rights said that Christian Menifee acts against Black people, prosecutes against the Black people, and police immunity and some things like that.
Well, let me first off say that is she actually a lawyer?
I'm not sure. I didn't even ask. It said Lawyer Up, and she said that she does prosecute, and he would be acting against her, like in some of the cases that she also said she represents. Who was the guy that got the Black guy, Keith Porter's father, the guy that got unalived by the ICE agent, the off-duty ICE agent?
Yeah. She said, that means she's not based in Houston. That's not true. First off, he's not. So what he is a county attorney. He's been a county attorney and he's worked at and this is really important. Christian Menifee is running. The gerrymander that's happening in Texas is pitting people against each other. This is why you see Julie Johnson, and there was the whole thing with Mark Vesey in the Dallas area. And so they've combined the 18th and 9th. And so now we have this all-out war for this seat between two Black congressmen. Al Green, who's been in the seat for 20 years, and then Christian Menifee, who's been in the seat since February 1st. Okay. The seat's been empty for a year. It's empty for a year because we had two 70-year-olds die in the seat back to back. And I'm saying me and Shay are in this, we vote in this district. Christian, that lady came on here and told mistruths, and that's why I'm here to correct that. Christian Menifee he wasn't a prosecutor. He was the county attorney that did civil cases for the county. So this is like, he would sue Greg Abbott and win. He would sue Donald Trump and win. He would sue Kim Paxton and win. We don't have a Democratic AG here. He was functioning as that, like an attorney general that benefited all of us in Texas, suing and challenging Abbott and Kim Paxton and Donald Trump and winning. So this idea that he's against Black people is completely false. Like, that is like from the pits of hell lie. That is not true at all. That is not true. That is probably one of the most down Black people I know. Whatever he sees us, me and Shay just saw him on Sunday. He was okay. Let's chat. He gets so excited to talk about politics with us because he knows how much we keep up with it as well. He is a member of Omega Psi Phi. He's a father. He's married to a Black woman with 2 Black children. He has been very active in the Black community here. You will see him at every Black event because he's always been there. There's a reason why Black millennials ride for him is because they didn't just meet him when he ran for office. He has been out here doing that for a long time. So just want to come on here. And Shay, I'm sure you got something to add to that.
Oh, I'm glad you gave a put together answer because I was going to start cussing. I was about to start cussing because saying that Christian Deshaun Menifee is what anti-Black votes against, like does the lawyer shit against Black people is crazy. I'm sorry, I'm flustered. I had to pull over and everything. I'm driving to somewhere I shouldn't be, but I had to stop in the street.
Not you calling them folk, their man house, okay?
Because like Christian, like Erica just said, we saw him Sunday. I saw him last night, mind you, at his watch party. And he's behind the curtain in the back because it's a watch party, member of Congress has security, so whatever.
Yeah.
He saw us from over the curtain and was like, hey, y'all, go, get them, bring them back here. Because he wanted to kick it and chill and not have to be Christian Menifee, Congressman Christian Menifee, right? And talk about whatever, right?
Policies I'm going to implement when I get there.
Yeah, I mean, so many lies have been passed around about Christian. I don't even want to get into them because but it's like saying that is just insane. I'll just leave that there. And what Erica said about Christian not being a prosecutorial against people, he was a civil attorney of the county.
That's not the function of his role. So that person was speaking completely out of hand. That's not, I can't believe a lawyer would say that. That's not what county. No, this is what it was. She thought he was a DA. That's what it was. He's not. Because in some place they call that a state. She's not from Texas. Because in some place they call like the district attorney the
county attorney,
the state's attorney, like in Baltimore. That's not what it's called here. So yeah, that's somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about. She's not from Texas.
And if she brings up our district attorney too, I got hands for that ass as well. Because I don't play about our district attorney.
Oh my. So if that happens again,
listen.
Yeah, we'll definitely, because I'm like, I haven't heard that. I know Jasmine Crockett, I watched the live when she like kind of interviewed him but endorsed him at the same time. And it didn't seem like, I haven't heard that particular thing. But she said, I was like, well,
yeah, and
I don't know that. But she said her and Jasmine went to school together.
The lady, don't trust her. Don't bring her back on your live. She's telling untruths. Shay's lost his signal, but Christian and Jasmine are friends. That's why she endorsed him and why she came out here and campaigned so heavily for him in Harris County, which goes to our point about she didn't do anything in Harris County. Yes, she did. She was
Erica. Also, she stated when Jess stated that she was going to write in Crockett's name that she's not voting for Tallarico, which that's her choice. She was telling us in the comments before she came up on the panel not to do that.
Oh, that's why y'all end up bringing her. I didn't watch because it's been a lot going on and it's been an emotional live. So I haven't been watching the comments
I don't know if
at
they
all.
invited her, but I didn't. I saw her saying that. I was like,
I just got off the phone with a friend of mine who is very much super pro-Black, but also like, that's not gonna help us. And so I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, and this is what I'm gonna do. I'm not voting for him. And this is somebody, and Shay will tell you, I'm not speaking from like a This isn't somebody I saw on my ballot. This is somebody I met in person. This is somebody that told lies to our faces. Okay, me and Shay, and many other Black Houstonians, and we were rah Tallarico. Okay, we more than most people were trying to get everybody else on board when he was running against Allred. And now I'm at the place where I can't stand Tallarico and I actually like Allred. I never thought I'd see the day.
And him and his forehead.
Yeah, never thought I'd see the day. But I will tell y'all, no, I'm in the place. A lesson must be learned. They made a calculus that we can win the state. There's a path for us to win the state without Black voters. And there's and because they told us this. I posted one on Instagram today. I've been told by countless Tallarico supporters who don't look like me. Oh, well, my understanding, they come to me like we're talking about like monkeys in the zoo. My understanding is that Black voters always vote. How are you gonna tell me what we do? I'm Black. I'm a Black voter in Texas. And so there's an expectation of us that is we cannot. And I knew that we were in a pivotal place today, y'all, when Black boomers who are very much vote every time, they vote out of duty. Black boomers started telling me, I ain't voting for that man.
Okay.
Period.
Okay, that's what I said. There's plenty of more options on there. Like I said, I'm not voting for him. I'm not voting for him. And I'm okay. I'm
over white leftists. I'm sorry, I'm calling y'all out. I'm over y'all coming on not even 12 hours after talking about.
So you voted for Tallarico?
What? Girl, you almost made me cuss. I'm really, really furious and agitated with people now coming out on social media, on lives, in chats, saying, "Can't we all just get along to get along?"
No.
Seriously, are you kidding me right now?
Y'all didn't care to him.
Right now? And I want to say what
kiss my ass.
I want to say what I've been telling people. You got to flip it back on them. So my thing is, the onus is not on us. It's not our burden to carry. It's on him.
Yeah.
Don't ask Jasmine Crockett voters. Y'all must vote in the midterms. No. I ain't got to do nothing. What you need to be saying is, what is your candidate going to do to speak to Black voters who he ignored? He made a like somebody. This one tickled me. This guy was like, "Well, Tallarico said he could win without Black voters, and so let's see him do it since he's so electable." And the opposition file they are dropping on him. The opposition file they are dropping on him as we speak. I don't know if y'all saw. They went through that. Here's the thing. I was explaining to somebody else. Y'all, that whole defined, undefined thing actually rings true. But it didn't ring in the way that he thought it did. It actually rings true and it's a negative for Tallarico. In the primary, Tallarico supporters were able to make him a mascot for whatever they believe the Democratic Party should be. They would say like, oh, he's so moderate. Oh, he's more progressive than her. The way that I would watch people contort him into whatever they wanted him to be, and he never stood on anything in order to correct them. They thought he was, he's a Zionist, or he's pro-Israel, he's pro-Palestine, he's pro-Gaza. The way they would contort to build a narrative, because he hasn't been as strong in his statements on stuff. The thing is, it used to be. And the thing is for Jasmine Crockett is because they have a whole beat dedicated to her on Fox News. Every story they could put out about her, they did a year ago. There's nothing new they can run with on Jasmine Crockett. They've done it. Tallarico, they sat back and watched this race be nasty as hell. And today, I saw a reporter say, it is as if a consultant sent a file of opposition research to Republicans because they are all dropping the exact same screenshots and talking points about him, sharing his comments about trans people and anti-racism and whites being inherently racist.
The stuff I sent to the chat.
Hold on,
I think so.
What's been dropped? Because let me tell you, I don't watch TV. I don't even think I have. I don't have TV.
Been on Twitter.
Let me read the one because I don't have Twitter either.
Hold on, let me.
I got Threads.
Because this one is crazy.
Because I said now that they know who they go at, now they're going to focus their attention on tearing them down. And he thought that Jasmine Crockett may possibly drop a bad ad, and he lost his shit. So I know you're not going to be ready for the Republicans because the way they turn each other down, I know you're not ready for that. And I said they finna get it on the shit. They finna go into audio billionaire money you didn't took anything, and then they'll make some shit up and elaborate along the way as well. So
all right, so I'm gonna read this one for y'all. This one actually was stupid and doesn't make sense. White skin gives me and every white American immunity from the virus. This is not the pandemic he's talking about. But we spread it wherever we go through our words, our actions, and our systems. We don't have to be showing symptoms like a white hood or a Confederate flag to be contagious. Talking about racism. The only cure is diagnosing the virus within ourselves and taking dramatic actions to contain the spread. This small step is proclaiming loudly and unequivocally that Black Lives Matter. It's a very weird statement, and they eat him up for it.
Hold on, Tallarico made that
Oh,
statement.
that's the one.
He posted this in
Yeah, that's the one I said.
He posted this May 2020. It looks like it's like it actually was before when it,
Because you know they'll go down
before.
to your very first tweet when you was 14.
Oh, they're there. He also shared one about being happy that they added pronouns on business cards at the Capitol.
They're set up. There's all kinds of crumbs and food.
So they are about to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it had to have been Ahmaud Arbery based on the date and timing. Yes, you're right.
Okay, yeah. There's another one that's more specific to Ahmaud Arbery as well. So, yeah, they sat on this opposition research for some time, y'all, and it's about to all come out. They're gonna make a whole thing about him saying that God is non-binary.
Not Joel Osteen.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all what's about to happen. So, and so people are like, well,
Earth is ghetto.
Yeah. I told a friend of mine was like, oh, we have to, he can win. I said, first of all, he's not pulling the Republicans. Black people made up 30% of the Democratic turnout in 2024 in Texas. So you have Black people who are not going to go vote at all, who are not energized at all by this ticket. So they're not going to go vote. You have Black people who are like us on here, going to go vote, but skip that race.
Yeah.
And people are literally, as we speak, Shay will tell you, trying to write slogans and make it very easy for people to know what to do on that. So they encourage you to go vote, but not vote in that race. And the third thing is John Cornyn. I'm telling y'all, I keep repeating this. If John Cornyn is the candidate, they're gonna be at a what's it called? A debate. They're gonna ask Tallarico about you have issues with Black voters. He's gonna give some platitude about that, right? That Black voters are so important. They're gonna turn to John Cornyn and ask him what he thinks. John Cornyn's gonna say, "Well, I've always been good with the Blacks," and which is gonna be offensive, but what's gonna happen? John Cornyn has several bills that he has passed very recently that are to the Black community. Y'all know that John Cornyn he carried the Juneteenth federal bill in the Senate.
See, I didn't know that.
There's several things that he has. So John Cornyn actually has more bona fides than Tallarico does when it comes to Black voters in terms of passing bills.
What is the plight
don't want all
with
that
John Cornyn? Is it the fact that he's Republican?
Yeah, I mean, he's done some other things I don't like. He votes with Trump 100% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
He's old school conservative for sure, but y'all, there's gonna be some Black voters. There are some Black churches in Houston, I think, that John Cornyn could go into that Tallarico could not at this juncture. And I don't think he wins the Black vote, but I think John Cornyn may be able to pull a larger percentage of the Black vote than we've seen a Republican pull in a very long time if he plays it right.
Mm-hmm. Because Tallarico straight said, "Fuck you, fuck you."
Not Erica's second point being that certain people have made slogans as if she's not the,
and if she's not the slogan maker.
I didn't make it.
I want to address, and I've been muting a lot of people in the comments, but I wanted to address because I didn't block them, so they're still listening. They said I expected better of you guys. Listen, the
onus is on him.
Your mama expected better of you, and here you are. A whole ass bitch made out of pre-cum. Okay? I don't give a fuck. I'm muting everybody. Y'all still haven't gotten the hint. And for everybody that's talking about, why can't we just hold hands? Bitch, that's like walking in on your... That's like walking in on your girl. dig deep down in her. She locks eyes with you and she tells you, "Can you forgive me?" While she continues to get pounded. That is what it is, and I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right. Anyways, we have 206 left on tonight's goal. I've been trying to hold it in, but y'all are pissing me off. I don't know. I've blocked and muted about 60,000 people tonight.
We love TikTok Shop. Thank you guys so much.
We love the TikTok Shop.
I'm very curious to
But
see.
to that point about expecting better, that has been something that I'm seeing a common theme. I live in Austin. We did all the things. We phone banked. We did all the, whatever. And it is really surprising to me. Listen, if you're excited and happy that your candidate won, great. But this whole idea, especially speaking specifically to the Black community, the stuff that I've seen online today has been disturbing, to say the least, right? This whole idea that somehow or another, within 12 hours, not a problem, just ignoring what happened in Dallas County, ignoring the fact that there was rampant anti-Blackness, really with the Tallarico supporters, right? Specifically, I understand there were posts that Tallarico made,
No,
that
we
he made out himself.
Well, Nichelle, I agree with you, but we're moving that talking
Okay.
point.
Okay.
We're gonna hold him accountable for that.
Thank you. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, because
exactly. I heard somebody today say, and I thought this response was great. They were like, "Listen, we are calling and kind of giving a pass and calling stuff anti-Blackness when it was truly racist. Like, let's call it what it is. Let's call it what it is." So for those who quote unquote expected more of us, for those who, when I was on Smitty's panel this morning and someone came up and they start out with kind of placating, right? Listen, I tried to think about it. I tried to make the best choice, but, and then she proceeded to say that Jasmine Crockett was too spicy for her, right? This is what I'm over. Like, y'all, listen, I've said it over and over again. Y'all want to hold hands and kumbaya, but you can't do that when the hands aren't clean, right?
No.
And so I'm calling it for what it is. And y'all can miss me with that, really, because you're tone policing, specifically Black women. You are tone policing us and trying to tell us and somehow that you expected better of us. I take offense to that.
And
I think that
Nichelle,
should be pointed out.
that's why they would come in our lives and ask y'all, but if you don't win, are you still going to vote for Tallarico? I want to check the temperature so I can go fuck you, and hopefully that you'll come show up for me afterwards. And I should have just
never.
I should have just told them no. I'm not.
I actually want to hear what Erica, because
I never answered that question. I always would say, you got to flip it back on them, y'all. The onus is on him. That has to be the message. The onus is on him. And the other thing is, I'm no longer saying it was his surrogates. This is something that Michaela, who runs the page Black Girl Politics, said, and I keep quoting it. He has to figure out why his campaign was like honey to racists on the left.
Yeah. Ooh.
That you were honey to them.
Say that again. Say that again.
Because just for the people in the back.
He has to figure out why his campaign was like honey to racists on the left. Okay. And that is a really important premise because that puts the ownership on him.
Yeah.
Because no matter what's happening, something that you're doing and saying is making these folks think that it is okay to say that she's not electable. That it's okay to make these racist dog whistles. I still believe people were paid. We don't have proof of that, so it's all alleged.
Yeah.
But this is an easy way to attach that, because at the end of the day, you are responsible for those people. Because I can't.
So, Erica, can I ask, because I've been following you and Courthouse Couture and Lisa and everyone that comes up and Morgan, what do you say to people, or if you have, you or Shay, because y'all have been, on the ground with this, to people who say, okay, listen, because I actually heard this from someone who was Black this morning, say this on Smitty's Live, and then said, listen, I'm angry, I'm upset, I feel all the things that I feel. But Jasmine, kind of came out in her public statement and said, listen, we have an opportunity to, pull up Texas Blue, we all have to work together, those types of things. What do you say to people who are just like, you know what, I'm kind of done. I'm kind of done for all the reasons that we talked about. Not necessarily your classic disengaged voter, right? But for people who recognize it for what it is and for what has happened, again, specifically in Dallas County, what do you say to people who kind of feel like that? They're like, you know what, I'm over it, I'm done.
Done not voting at all? Or done?
Right. So the two
Or
things
either
I've
or.
been on, yeah, I've right, either or. I've heard two sentiments today. People who are angry and hurt and venting. I get that totally. I'm one of them, right? But then referencing her statement today, or yet whenever it was that she made the statement, basically kind of saying we all have to kind of come together. We've got to flip. You know, there's the bigger picture, as Black women do, right? We're looking out for the bigger picture. And understanding that we have to flip the seat. But then there are people who are saying, I'm done. Like, I can't take it.
This is how I took that statement from her. Jasmine Crockett is a ballot lifter. She's always focused up and down the ballot. And one of the things I know that she told people is that even if I lose, I'm going to create a blue wave that's so big that it's going to be Beto in 2018 and then some. I'm going to help us win up and down the ballot. And it's pretty clear to me that Tallarico does not have the ability to do that, because there's key parts of this base, us, that are not with the shits, right? So to me, I read that statement. I didn't read that as specific to that seat as people did. I read it as more general to all the different seats that we can flip up and down the ballot. Elisa Simmons in Tarrant County, state house seats that we need to flip 14 of those in order to have any chance of stopping the next gerrymander. So that's the first thing. And that ain't about him. The other thing I say too is one thing that I've met with people today, and one thing we did that was super powerful is we focused on the Black woman that won, that flipped really important seats, that won their primaries, that are going on to the general, because we have to build excitement around them. And they are the benefit of Jasmine Crockett being top of that ticket. And they know that. They've told us that. They know that. They're scared because now people are pissed and they don't know what that looks like for them. So we have to, for Tarrant County, y'all have an opportunity to flip your county judge, undo all that crap those Republicans did to lower your turnout, to lower your polling locations, all that. Y'all have an opportunity there. Dallas, a Black woman who they played in her face has now flipped that DAC. Houston, y'all have Tracy Gibson who's trying to make changes for the Democratic Party. We have to show up for Tracy, because if we don't, they're going to use it against her and they're going to run against her next time. So we have to make Tracy's efforts look like they're working, because it's going to turn against her. So we have to find these other little stories. And I think there's stories in all of our major cities that we can focus on that are down ballot wins to get people out to the polls for those different things. Because again, my argument here is I'm always vote. I pulled up my voting record today in Harris County on the Reach app to see I voted in every primary. I didn't vote in 2014. I can't figure out why. I think I may have been getting divorced, and that may have been why I didn't vote then.
Congratulations.
But every primary, it's been 10 years, but over 10 years. But every primary I vote in. And so I'm going to always vote. I'm like, I always vote, baby. That ain't the problem. But I think the message is so much stronger if he has an undervote, a very clear undervote, that we go there and there's 1 million people that vote for Gina Hinojosa, and then he has 800,000 people.
And that would be a message.
That's a strong message.
And I will say,
it's a lesson that needs to be learned, because
that's the fight that we can do now. That gives me somewhere to redirect my anger right now, and I appreciate that. I needed that because that gives me something else to focus on. There's a lot we can do here in Hayes County, Williamson County, and Travis for sure. So
Shay, I know you also too want to respond, and I want to say something to it, and then I'm bringing Elite.
Yeah, I mean, Erica pretty much covered it, right? For me, if you look at my stories, my social today, I did not mention this race at all. And if I did, it was via a repost, or I'm glad that the fact that everybody who's out of Texas and was commenting on our state will finally stop talking about our state, right? But what I did do, kind of like what Erica mentioned, I highlighted Tracy Gibson. I made sure people saw her face, saw her speech. If you see that on Twitter or X or TikTok or wherever, go ahead and repost that. Thank you so much. But the fact that she gave a lot of good nuggets in what she said, right? She said, okay, the primaries are over, right? We do have to come together. We still have to continue this work. It's not just us working in silos because we lost one race. Like Erica said, the down ballots still matter. The fact that Gina Hinojosa is the first Democratic candidate gubernatorial candidate in a primary to get over 1 million votes says something, right? It's showing that there is a shift, a change. There is opportunity in the state, but since we can't look all the way to the top of the ticket, we have to avert our gaze and look down, right? Look in the areas around us. Look at the local judges. Look at the commissioners. Look at the state reps, especially the state house seats that we have to flip in order for redistricting to go our favor in a couple of years. So it wasn't her just saying to come together and vote for this man, right? But also redistribute and refocus your efforts elsewhere so that we don't have to rely on one person to be our white savior.
And I also want to encourage you all too to be move with intention, move in safe spaces. I know we're on this thing, but this is not something to put in a video. This is not something to be putting in like on your TikTok videos and things like that. This is something to be putting in your group chats, in your community. When people ask you, these are intentional conversations because their campaign will know that this movement is happening, and that's fine. They need to act on it, but this is not meant to go viral. This is not meant for that. This is meant to be old school community organized like that. Nobody does better than Black folks.
Put it in the map. Put the map in your cornrows, okay? Just like they would do back in the day. And if there are any, especially Black women, women in the chat, I do have a community of women that's on a like encrypted app. It's called The Link, and it's just where we can come together and have conversations, support each other's business. We go live. You can say whatever the fuck you want, and it doesn't get outside of there. So that's also to a community that I've been building ever since VP Kamala Harris allegedly lost and told us to start building coalitions. So that is
not you part of The Link. Not you rebuilt The Link's child.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. I did want to say, I know we're going somewhere, but my my thought that I've kind of had over the last like week or so, right? Just in the chance that yesterday happened, I'm very curious as to who he's going to pull out and use as his token, like as this is my Black friend. I'm very
Nicki Minaj.
Shay, I know who Shay is. One of your friends, and we're gonna have a conversation with him. That's an offline discussion.
Yeah, get behind it first, y'all.
Waller County?
Nope, not him.
Good.
Fort Bend.
My twin?
Yep.
Nikki Garbage. I just wanted to say that sometimes Jasmine Crockett was a great distraction, so all of the other people could go through unnoticed, because that's really all that they were focusing on her. So just shout out to her again for even using herself to help everybody monetarily. They wasn't really paying attention to everybody else, and y'all made a really great point. Just kind of focus on the historical things that, like you say, Tracy, the people that we can put in office, because like you said, we need 14 seats. So I think that's really important. We can worry on that, because after tonight, I probably won't even be mentioning said name anymore. The Elite, I thank you so much for your patience, Queen. How are you doing?
I have a question. I have a question for the haters in the comments that Saji has been muting. Okay. Why does the backbone of American democracy keep getting treated like it's the problem? How are we, the Black women? We are the people that are fixing everything. We're the problem. And it's so frustrating because I'm beyond tired. I'm not even tired at this point. I'm just numb. It's like Black women are always expected to save democracy, but just never lead it though. Just don't lead it. You can do all the grunt work. You can be the workhorse. And I think that it's been so blatantly clear that none of this is a coincidence. It's simply misogynoir. That's simply what it is. It's this specific type of racism. It's very covert, and it's colliding with sexism. And the target's always Black women. It's just every single election cycle. Why haven't people gotten the memo? This is an open book test. Look at the calamity of our country right now. We are in shambles, and people have a beautiful option for clarity and progression. And then again, yet again, we choose a white tea man. Are we not tired? Are we not tired yet? Look at the state of the world with white tea men running everything. Aren't we ready for some civility, some intellectualism? Like, I 100% believe that somebody made a phone call in the background, allegedly on Minecraft, with Tallarico and was like, this is your time. This is your spot. You can get her out. And here's what we're going to do. And this is how we're going to do it. It's Texas. And this is going to be successful. And I think that that has a lot to do with it. I'm already saying it now. I think he's a Fetterman. I think he's a Fetterman. I think he's a Fetterman. And that's just what it is. It's Texas. Texas is behind, okay? Texas is behind. And love Texas, love the barbecue. But they're just now starting to open their eyes. Okay, look, people are at our necks. We have to vote. We have to become active. And so many people stepped out of their just apathy to get involved and stomp for Jasmine. And it's just, it's gut-wrenching. I'm feeling very petty. I am not feeling
Every Black
my
woman
normal
has
mature self.
the opportunity to feel how they want to feel, because I think like so much we have to be this, we have to be class, we have to get back up and, you know, put on that face. And I think for at least for a little bit of time, we need to just be and feel all the feels and allow it to be what it is, because they're going to be petty against us. And, you know, and usually we ignore it. So if you got something, you know, you say it back. But I do want to provide, I'm just going to mute you while you do it because it has an echo. Provide a space for Black women to be at least for a little bit. And because I understand it and I feel it. And also to, Erica said, you know, point people towards other races. I can't find the comment. So can you just tell them one more time real quick, Erica?
So people are like, but we need to be able to flip the Senate. We need to be able to flip the Senate. You better send Roy Cooper some money so he can flip that seat in North Carolina. Because I know I've sent Roy Cooper some money in North Carolina. There's a seat in Alaska. There's a seat in Ohio. A third of the Senate is up. Texas is not the path. You better go support John Ossoff so he can keep his seat. He's the most at-risk Democrat. Texas is not the end-all be-all for the Senate. And if you were dependent on it, that was a fool's errand to begin with. And if John Cornyn is the nominee, we've always said this, and it's looking like they're gonna make it be John Cornyn. The path for all of them, even Jasmine Crockett was gonna be rah rah rah, but now I'm gonna tell you the truth. And the truth is, the path is very difficult. But if people talk about, but the Senate has 50 seats, 100.
I know, right?
100 seats, 2 for each state. 100 seats. There, a third of the Senate is up every 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
We are not the only seat that's up that's in Republican hands. Go look at the other: Alaska, Iowa. What's her face? And the one that be I'm just so concerned. Out of what's she in Vermont or Maine? Susan Collins. There are plenty of seats. It don't have to be Texas. So the fact that they want to, that's a false choice. It's a logical fallacy. The path to flipping the Senate does not go through Texas. We are not required for that project.
But even just thinking that if I put it all on this one Black woman, I expected her to change everything. And that's why we need more people.
For sure. Other really quick note, Juliana Stratton is in a tough primary in Illinois. If we can boost that primary as well, please do that. There are 2 Black women in that race. Juliana is most positioned to win. She's the one that made that commercial was like, fuck Trump. That commercial, her. She's polling really close. It probably is going to be a runoff, but we need to be boosting her. She has got the support of the governor, who I think is the best candidate we have for outside of being a billionaire.
In Illinois?
Illinois. Dick Durbin is retiring, and Juliana Stratton is the lieutenant governor there. And when I asked Illinois people when Durbin announced retirement, they all said her. She was the first person they said.
Okay, because Bill is a creator here too. It talks about politics, and he's in Chicago, so that I'll just let him know, because that's also somebody too that he can push to the front on his platform.
Yes, we need to be. That race is tight.
Honestly, I'm checking for women, because I feel like the real conversation that should be had is that this country has spent so many centuries trusting leadership of men, period, who helped build these messed up systems and all the inequality and mess. So I'm looking at progressive women. I don't have the energy to just keep playing the same BS. I need to see behind actions, not just words. I think that Tallarico is green. He's Mr. New Booty, and he's going to be chewed up. And then once you're in, you're in. I mean, it's one of those things where the mediocrity of it all, it's just the mediocrity that's seen as, oh, he's really doing something. He's really cooking. And it's like, the bar is in hell. The bar for these men is in hell. We're getting nowhere. So I will be checking for women. I think that is about time. It's beyond past due. I think that just overall, this male club, our politics, the reason why 90 million people don't vote is because they don't see a point to it. They see that there's going to be the same, more of the same, and then more of the same with little bells on it in different font. And so I think that what has happened has really given people a kick to the gut. And I hope that by the time November comes around, people have had their time to recuperate, and they still feel a sense of motivation and empowerment to keep pushing ahead. I'm a 92%er, so I don't understand this nonsense. I'm not impressed by any of these candidates. I'm still for Kamala, so I have a lot to work through.
Me too. I still have a little soft spots, and I agreed to for a minute. So I'm gonna start shutting it down. I'm gonna get last words. Kenny, I know you said you know what you're gonna say. And
Listen, your shutdown is gonna take about 15 minutes at least. We have 298,000 people in this live right now. And we gotta put our money where our mouth is.
Good night,
if you
Erica.
trust Black women, if you believe Black women, if you love Black women, we need to knock that live goal out right now. 206. It's $1 each. That's
it really is.
And if you don't got $1, then you shouldn't be on TikTok. Broke people should never. Who says that? I forgot. I don't know, but y'all help me out.
You did bare
TikTok
necessities.
is preventing me now after I was already putting hit the blue and green app.
Thank you,
And then I had to
Sai.
start taking off the hit that part. Now it won't let me be great. Just donate to the blue and green app.
Thank you,
Like it's
son. Thank you,
literally
Lotus.
they won't let Jess be great. Also, y'all better continue to see crowns. Every time you hear that gifting noise, it can't just be me doing the crowns every time. Okay. The
and
royal
also,
family,
and also,
we
just
are the
to
royal family.
clarify, I was talking to everybody but Black women because that's what I said today. Where, anyway, I'm
It
gonna
sounded
shut
like
up now.
Abba when he popped open that.
Sorry, I went outside to put my cup. I don't know what's going on outside, but it was like an orange moon or something.
Oh yeah, the
I don't
blood
know what it
moon.
is, but I put my cup over.
Kenny, thank you so much for your patience. You say whatever you need to say, and then I'll go past to everybody. And thank y'all so much for knocking out that gift goal. And Susie, thank you. She just down in her brazier. Thank you for the 5, Susie. Drop some crowns for Susie McClusey in the building. Go ahead. Thank you so much for your patience again.
You're welcome. I am so disillusioned, with the Democratic Party, especially in Texas right now. I like a lot of people are trying to tell us like how to feel.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and my response is fuck your feelings. I mean, because like and people are like trying to tell me like maybe I'm too close to it because I did like a lot of galvanizing votes, driving like the van for to get voters and stuff. But my thing is this: you're not going to tell me that we didn't see this veiled racism and misogyny brewing for the last few months. You're not going to tell me that he is a better candidate than Jasmine Crockett, the same person who can galvanize those minority non-voters. And this dude, when it all comes out, and there's going to be a lot of stuff that comes out. One of the things they're going to throw back at him is him calling Alred a mediocre black man.
Mm-hmm. Drop some more crowds for Susie for the 6. She said, I got a little bit more in there, baby. Let me give you this. Take this too, baby. I appreciate you. And get your little snicker too. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you. Sorry, can't go ahead.
That's good. I mean, one thing is for certain, two things for sure. Black people's votes are not guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
My vote is not guaranteed. Your vote is not guaranteed. They're about to see, because I'm like fuck Tallarico and everything he stands for.
That sounds like one of them old gangster songs.
Fuck him and his mama. I'm on that type of time. I'm gonna vote, but when it comes to him, I'm skipping right past it, or I'm gonna do it right in, whatever I gotta do. But he is not getting my vote, and the chances of him actually being able to turn that are slim to nil. There's probably a little window, but that is slim to nil, because he has shown us time and time again that he's like, fuck us in our vote, in our feelings. And if you're gonna say fuck me and my feelings, fuck you in this vote.
If it's fuck me, then fuck you. And that's the way I like it.
That's the way I like it. I saw a lot of people that, like you said, that did a lot of contorting for him. They wanted to use this lie about her and AIPAC money, but didn't want to realize the fact that he has taken money from AIPAC donors. Neither one of them, like you said, neither one of them taking AIPAC money, but he has taken money from AIPAC donors, people that are directly close to Trump.
Really quick, Nikki Savage, if you can do the crown emoji. If you're a super fan, there is the crown, the royal family logo crown in there. If you become a super fan, so if anybody wants to become a super fan, definitely please do so. It also too helps and support the live. But if not, just drop the crown emoji, which is totally fine. Go ahead, Kenny.
But I'm about to start landing my plane. But Michelle, earlier today you were on a live. I think it was SoCal, and you were out. Every time I see you, you speak so much. Like Oya said, you speak so much positivity and
that's how y'all know y'all done fucked up.
Yeah, she always sees every time I'm on any live when I see her, it's like she's always like feeding my mind with like seeing the bigger picture and stuff. So when I saw her feeling the way that she felt, I felt like it was like a power outlet for my rage, because I felt like if somebody that sees the bigger picture and like just like I feel like I do, it feels the same way, I know that I'm justified. So I wanted to thank you for giving me that space to feel the way that I'm feeling. Because man, when you were speaking, I got choked up. I was like, wait a minute, hold up, I need a tissue. I was for real, because I was like, I said, if she's feeling it, I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, fuck him and his supporters for trying to tell us how to feel
and what to do.
And what to do. I'm not on that type of time. I'm on this type of time that protecting Black women and Black people and protecting my vote. So, yeah.
Thank you so much, Kenny. Thank you, Tenderoni. I appreciate you.
Love you, Tenderoni. I just wanted to say, because I muted them, okay? And they said, Elf on the Shelf's first words were, we don't give a fuck. Unless his first words were, you know what? I changed my mind. She won. Let's do a recount. I don't give a fuck what the fuck he said.
Yes, y'all. We had to have all our grievances out tonight because we will not be mentioning Tellurico. The
But we will be cursing them out.
the political lines will be few far in between, and that's just to uplift the other down balance, especially as we get closer to the election. I think it's important that we start getting into deeper conversation on how we got here. Like the deconstructing of white women, like those are very productive conversations, which I think, and the inherent racism. And I do want to have a couple conversations. Oh, I guess I ain't gonna say what those topics gonna be because people like to be just 2.0. So Elite, any last words, darling?
Yes, I want to say tonight exposed something deeper than political race. Okay, this country constantly calls on Black women to save democracy, but it still hesitates when it's time for Black women to actually lead democracy. So this tension is exactly what people mean when we're talking about misogynoir. Okay, misogynoir, people need to learn the term. And so whether anyone in this viewing audience supported Jasmine Crockett or not, the real question going forward is, when will America stop asking Black women to carry the system and start trusting them to run it, okay? Because Black women are expected to show up at every election and save democracy. And now it's just, let's slide the keys to power to Mr. Green New Booty over here. And that is what he will be referred to whenever you're asking me about this person. Thank you, and I land there.
I love you, Elite. I'm so glad you're better and feel all the feels, and it's okay. Sash, any last words, beautiful?
I appreciate you, Mama, for letting me come up here. I'm taking everything in that I'm hearing. I appreciate all of the wisdom that everybody has brought tonight and earlier this morning. I needed to take a break today from the app and just from the internet in general. But I I'm listening and I'm hearing everybody's words and everybody's thoughts, and I'm taking it to heart. And um yeah, I'm gonna sleep tonight, um taking a breath and feeling in community. And I always appreciate your space coming in here and feeling like we can take a breath and vent and relax.
Yes,
And
thank
I
you
just
so much,
I
Sash.
I appreciate that. Just thank you so much for
No
holding the
worries.
space
And I appreciate
for
you.
everyone.
I love you dearly, Sash. From my heart, seriously. I love you
I
dearly.
love you too, Mama.
You were literally the first person I heard say, give Black women a break today. I just love you dearly for all the work that you do, for all the pushing that you do, and I appreciate you.
I love you too, Mama. I appreciate you too. For
Bueno,
everything that you've done.
buenos noches. Let's try to get to 300K before we get out of here, y'all. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate all of everybody that's tapped, showed love, donated, everything. I'm gonna Erica's side, and then we'll end with our Texas girl Nichelle, and then I'll get my last thoughts, and we'll get out of here.
My last thoughts are to everyone listening, please stop telling Black women, Black people in general, what we should be doing and using our race when it's convenient for you as a token to tell us what we should be doing. You constantly don't listen to us, specifically Black women in general. We tell you and give you the signs. We warn you about the cults. We warn you about fake Democrats. We warn you about microaggressions, and you continue to persist. We don't have to do shit. I'm tired of being told what to do by white people. All this shows is what I've known for a long time, and this is why I'm in therapy now, is that this country is racist.
that there are racists on both sides and that I'm constantly being told and toned to be smaller, to shrink, to make other people feel comfortable. I never get the opportunity to be myself, and I know that other Black women think that as well. And disrespectfully, you all can kiss my ass. Going forward, I'm not apologizing for shit. You're not going to tell me what to apologize for when you did this. And I don't care how nice Tallarico's propaganda is. I've been saying he's a fucking plant. I can recognize a lying man at any time because we've seen them. All of the fucking white presidents in America, we've seen them fucking lie. You had your chance, you had one job, and you failed.
Again.
So, yep. So I'm done. I've been crying in and out of this live. Y'all better be, we still got some donations that need to be sent to Jess's app. Her time is not free. As much as you support these fucking white men on this motherfucking app, I better see that number go down in the next 10 to 15 minutes. I don't give a fuck. Make it rain. Because I'm sick of y'all. And I'm done.
Heavy on the make it rain. Heavy on the again, too. Heavy. Thank you so much. I love you, E.
Love you, too. Just drop me for the algorithm. So it
Okay.
doesn't... Yeah.
I see you guys in the box, but we're closing it down. I've only eaten a half of a sandwich today and a couple of these cookies, so I just want to nibble on the other half a little bit before I go to bed.
So you know you in trouble, niece. You know you in trouble.
Yo, so it is just yeah. Saji, any last words, darling? Thank you, of course.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is I saw a person come in that better not comment, because then my final comment will be a lot longer. I remember every single Tallarico supporter. I remember every single one of you who said that you just didn't feel the right vibe. Okay? Coming from Jasmine Crockett, I said don't comment. I sat here, we sat here, Jess sat here every day for months talking to people, trying to warn them. Black women, and I don't give a fuck. Let me just say, I don't give a fuck about who the fuck thinks that what I do is performative. You don't live in my head. You don't live in my heart. You don't know what the fuck I do or how the fuck I feel.
On and off.
And this is the way that I see this. Black women do not have to take your fucking crumbs and scraps. Tell them to do, okay? And they don't have to forgive you, move on, speak a certain way, don't speak a certain way.
Thank you.
If they want to come prepared to be the receiver of a cuss out, and that is okay. Latinos who voted for this man, you placed your trust once again on a white teen man, knowing damn well that there is centuries worth of evidence of these people lying to our faces, telling us and smiling to us in our face and pushing that thing all the way into our back. I think y'all didn't take fucking shit seriously. And I'm talking about everybody who voted for this man. You saw what's been happening in Texas, and you didn't take your suffering seriously. Disappointed, heartbroken. None of these words describe how the fuck I feel. And it's not about me at all. I'm not in Texas, and I'm not a Black woman. So, like Erica said, Jess's time is not free. Her labor isn't free. And I've seen y'all make it fucking rain for white men. I think we should boycott mod announcements for the next fucking week, for the next month. And Jess should come live every day with a fucking $500 goal and have it met within the first hour.
Thank you.
I wish I could hug you, boo.
I know. I thought about that today. I was like, I wish I could hug you, give you the tightest little hug. I know I'm like 5'11", way bigger than you, but you know. Oh, anyway, if you get a chance, can you send me some of those photos so I can update the little thingy because we leave next week?
Yes.
I
I
love
got
you so much. I appreciate you and everybody else that just checked on me and sent me kind words today. And I'm sending it back to you guys too. I love you all. Appreciate you. Vance, did you win your primary?
I don't want to hear from Vance.
I
told him not to comment. I told his.
We'll talk
I
about
told
that
him not
one
to comment.
tomorrow.
That's right. That's why I said I don't want my statement to be longer than necessary. Drop me down, so I shut up. Thank
Okay, I
you.
got you.
Love
I love you.
Jess.
I love you so much.
Love you, Nisha.
Oh, she said love you, Nichelle. I'm pretty sure she's still here.
Love you too. Love you too. Listen,
My girl.
Yes. Well, thank you. Seriously, thank you for all the hard work that you've put in to keeping everyone informed and educating us. And you don't get the recognition you deserve, in my opinion. And as the elder in the room, I want to give you your flowers because it's not easy hosting lives. You make a space for us to feel safe. I was definitely looking for you. And so I appreciate you so much for all of the hard work that you do, both on and off the app. You are just an amazing, amazing human being. And I feel very blessed to call you friend.
You're gonna let me cry again. I love you, Nichelle.
But I mean it. It's because of you and Erica and so many other amazing women. And I've said this for forever that more women need to be in these political spaces, specifically Black women, because I believe that the nuance that we bring is important to the political discussion. So I very much appreciate you and the inspiration that you've given me to get encouraged to not just be a panelist, but be a host myself. With that being said, I think how I can sum up my feelings right now, and yes, I rarely crash out, and it's not because I'm trying to curate a particular image of myself. It's more like I don't like giving people or an entity the power over me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what I am feeling, what keeps reiterating in my head today, is the movie Sinners. Some people just weren't meant to cross the threshold. And just all the themes that movie spoke about, right? It's an amazing, amazing piece of art. It's a masterpiece, in my opinion. And so I have to sit with that and think about that, right? I'm so glad that Erica and Shay came up to kind of give me something different to redirect my energy to, right? And they're right. Like, there are other Senate seats that we can focus on. And there are other ways, because when we look at the big picture, right? Not just in Texas, but, nationally, there are other races that we can support and highlight and advocate for. And so after I've had my little pity party, I will get back to the grind, because that's just what I do. I'm not speaking for anybody else.
And take your time. You're not in a rush. Take
Right.
whatever time you need. And sometimes it's up and down, and that's okay. Because I want Black women to know it's okay. They're like, oh, now that I got it, you feel like you got it. And some days may be hard, and it's okay.
Right. And I appreciate you saying that. And I need that reminder myself, because it's hard. Like, and I wasn't exaggerating when I said when I went to HEB today, Jess, I was side-eyeing everybody. I was. I went to go pick up scripts for Tiff. I'm standing in the pharmacy line and I'm looking at people like side-eyeing, like, are you MAGA or are you a traitor? Like, which one is it? Like,
yeah.
I just couldn't help it. I'm sorry. I just could not help it. It was either, did you vote? You look kind of young. Did you vote? You look, and that's a terrible way to feel. And I think that's also important to acknowledge, that the fact that this race has made so many of us feel unsafe, unsure, uncertain. Again, I appreciate the space to be able to talk about that. So I just will encourage everybody, like you said, to take the time that you need. And for those of y'all out here trying to tone police, please, unless you want, listen, I'll pray for you and cuss you out.
At the same damn time.
I will hold your hands and lift you up and pray for you, and then cuss you out in the most Claire Huxtable kind of way, because that's the way I do it. But yeah, don't tone police. Just stand up Black folks' business, for the love of God. And I agree with you, Jess, about mixed company conversations. We need to have some off the app conversations about how we move forward.
Yeah.
I want to support that. And that is definitely something that I took from this conversation tonight, mixed company conversations are becoming problematic, in my opinion. And perhaps we need to take it back old school.
Yeah. Put the map in the braids, okay? And I'll definitely reach out to you and send you a link tomorrow. Yes, and to you too, Elite. Let me write down your name so I can remember y'all. I be having sometimes I get off here, I be fucked up, okay? I be having to decompress. I'll sit in this chair for like 30 minutes to an hour in silence sometimes.
And go eat, Miss Thing.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know why you think you grown. I don't know why you think you grown. Don't have Auntie make a trip, because I will. Don't play with me.
Right. I woke up late
Don't
and I
play with
didn't
me.
even eat
I don't want to hear it. I don't want
until
to
like
hear it.
7:00. And
I don't want to
then
hear it.
so I'm about to
I
go
don't want
eat
to hear
right
it.
now. I know it's
Okay.
late, but I feel like my body needs it. So I'm gonna do it right now.
I just had an apple. I love you dearly. Go ahead
I
and
love
drop
you
me.
too,
But
Michelle.
I will see you tomorrow, and I will see y'all. Well, I'll be. Don't let me catch you out here not eating again.
Thank you so much. What was I about to say? Oh, it's been a very emotional day. Okay. I woke up crying. I was like, it must be true because nobody is blowing my phone up to say congratulations. Oh, she did it. She did it. Nobody was waking me up. So I was like, must be real. And I just continue to fall deeper into my sleep. And I've been on an emotional roller coaster since I have woken up. But Black women, we only get one life to live, and I want you to fucking live it. And it includes soft errors, it includes crying, it includes breathing, it includes relaxing, it includes taking time for yourself, it includes being selfish, it includes whooping ass, it includes all of the above, feeling all of the feels. It includes being angry. It includes pouring gasoline on shit, bitch, setting the house on fire. It might not even be on fire, but it's about to be. It includes all of that. Because if one thing we know how to do is put the fire out. So if I want to set this bitch on fire, let's go. And it includes knowing your power, knowing that your vote matters. Because again, they wouldn't try to take it from you if you didn't. And working strategically together and weaponize it in a way that makes sense. Yeah, we're still going to vote. You think you're going to deter us? Now you got to see where we vote. Is it against you? Is it not at all? Is it just down ballot? Is it with you? I guess you'll just have to find out and fucking see. Sometimes you got to fuck around and find out. And sometimes we got to be the one to make you find out. Just like your mama will give everyone a fucking ass whooping if one person fucked up. And that's how the brothers and sisters kept everybody in line. So maybe sometimes she'll get a little fucked up. I get y'all start talking to each other and be like, no, because they will. She will. Hate to quote Drake. But we are going to rate Joey Does It, but we're literally 7K away from 300K. So if you guys could tap the screen so we can get to 300K, that would be amazing. To 8K and what? We're almost at, I think you meant 300K. So we're almost at 300K, y'all. We're just so fucking close that we're at 294. We're moving on, making our way downtown. I just want you guys to make sure that you are following We Are What's Left. Okay, it's a directory of creators who we amplify each other's platform, who all believe in humanity for all, just in a different way, fighting for different things. We Are What's Left. We won't be back next Wednesday because I'm doing the Black Creators Caucus at 7 p.m. with Our Vote Counts. So I had a very different perspective when I signed up. They don't know if they're gonna like exactly what I'm gonna say when I do go, but we are going to see. I was counted out. Oh, wait till we get 8K more. We have 296, y'all. We need actually 297. So we need 3 more K. Just keep tapping. We already got it. Good morning, K Black. Happy belated birthday, beautiful. Happy belated. I have no clue, Quan. But I just want to say a big thank you to everybody that came through and showed mounds and mounds of love today, y'all. I really appreciate it. It really, really, really makes a difference, especially TikTok playing on me. I want to shout out to the big motherfucking 3 Chat-Town, Alondra, come on, la flow. And my baby, Saji. Put some respect on her name. Saji, I was talking about you today. Somebody said that girl got a spiritual gift. I said she definitely do. So if she tell you she don't feel good about something, bitch, you better listen because it could be the end of it. Okay. Okay. She is gifted and funny. All right, but brilliant as well and a loving person. I just appreciate you. Thank you for all. Shout out to everybody that was on the panel today. Make sure you had given them a follow. I'm glad that we had a space so we can all talk about it and just vent because we feel a certain type of way. So if they come in here talking about you crying, yes, bitch, I'm crying. The fuck? I'm a human. I'm human. And crying is a superpower. I don't view it as a weakness, but a strength because you have to release. You have to water your flower, you being the fucking flower, right? And sometimes you need that water to continuously grow. And the more you compress it down and hold it and keep being nice, let people run over you, and just hold it all in, you're gonna fucking burst, and not in the best ways. Okay, so I love you guys so much. Overwhelmed, bitch. I'm borderline depression at this point. Okay, but you won't break my soul. Oh, shout out to the motherfucking chat. Everybody for the last time, drop some crowns in the chat for your motherfucking self for getting the 300K. Shout out to all my people over on the tube. Thank y'all so much. Remember to hit the thumbs up button and make sure that you are subscribed. Thank y'all all for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. We are going to rate Joey Does It. Joey Does It. They are over there doing debates, talking to Trump supporters, you guys. So make the royal family look good. Go over to our top screen, share the live, get your daily heart me, drop crowns in the chat. Jessica, UJ, Jessica Ray, and drop crowns. Say that at least twice. So if you got to copy and paste your own thing, but Jessica Ray, and drop some crowns so they know the royal family is in the building. The kings and the queens have a fucking arrived. Okay? All right.